even a bishop move here.
Yeah.
There's so many.
Mm.
Like it's hard to know where the
The
white
threat
is
is
going
going to
to
come
going
from.
to come from.
Yeah.
So that is dangerous.
Yeah.
However,
Mm.
let's say you try and hold. Now you're trying to hold.
Yes.
Now even this is very dangerous because
The bishop move is too.
bishop moves are there.
Mm.
This knight can even come to c and put a bit more pressure.
Yeah.
This knight can even come to b5, threatening check.
Just removing the king from the hidden
Yes.
square. Yeah.
In short, you're
Yeah.
going to lose some
Yes. Eventually.
eventually.
Yeah.
So these games, when they play you like this, they can end very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Now, on the other hand, players who are still uh,
Yeah.
below 2000,
Yeah.
many of them they like checking.
Yeah.
And when they check, usually they have not thought about what to do after.
It's just like a one move
Yeah,
and
you check.
that's it.
Now
Yeah.
they play the knight,
Yeah.
and then you start to think,
Because
okay,
now the moves that are coming is actually the pawns that are going to kick the bishop from.
yeah, they're going to kick the bishop. You don't want to actually lose that bishop. Eh?
Yeah.
You don't want to lose it. Hey, by the way, the other thing I should tell you,
Yes, please.
after c4,
Yeah.
there are even plans where this pawn goes to harass the
Bishop.
bishop.
Yeah.
Those things can happen, most especially after
The capture.
the capture, either capturing on c4 or white capturing, and then you capture with your e6 pawn.
Yes.
There are plans where this pawn matches up the board.
Yeah. So would the plan be okay after the knight coming to c3 or?
Yeah, you develop.
Yeah.
Actually, this kind of position,
Yeah.
after c4,
Yes.
the important thing is not to hit pawns, just to develop your pieces. You'll be shocked by how quickly you win
Yeah.
when you open up and develop.
Yeah. Because you get more space and more play and more
Yes,
ideas come
more
onto the
ideas.
board. Yeah.
Yes. And then black here will notice, oh, even my pieces are not developed.
Yeah. And it's eating points.
That is hitting point.
Yeah.
On the other hand,
Yes.
it's instructive how the ladies have handled this position because,
Yeah.
like I told you, the checking move is not yet ready.
Yeah.
Because
Like premature attack.
yeah, it's premature.
Yeah.
Black is going to just, and the black move is easy to see by the way.
Yeah. Because you can't play the other one.
They are not going to play anywhere else.
Yeah.
So now, after they do this,
Yeah.
what happens? What happens? They have done that.
Yeah.
We can say one thing is that knight wants to take our central pawn.
Yeah.
We are not happy. It's going to take it.
Yeah. And apparently black has two pieces back, so the
Exactly.
development is still ongoing for black.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So let's say he wants to take our pawn.
Yeah.
So we have to now think, oh, why did we check him?
Mm.
Why did we check him? Because the knight has come. It's actually wants to take our pawn.
Yeah.
Do we defend the pawn? Do we defend the pawn by moving this pawn up the board to f4?
Yeah.
We can think about that.
Yeah.
But the problem is we do not want this bishop to get to central square here
Yes, very true.
and be unchallenged.
Yeah.
So you see, it's double edged.
Yeah.
Defending our pawn,
But
it's allowing
the
this guy
bishop
to
is not a good square. Yeah.
properly. So we start to think,
Yeah.
okay, maybe we castle and just play the whole thing as a
Like a normal
sacrifice.
game. Yeah.
Maybe. But a move like
H4.
h4
Actually, it tells the bishop what are you doing there?
tells the bishop what are you doing there? But it's a very bad move.
Yeah. Because now you can't castle this side anymore.
It's a very bad move. You cannot castle
Yeah.
king side.
Mm.
Secondly, it has taken a move. And a move in time, a move, we call it a tempo.
Yeah.
That move
Yeah.
is important right now.
Yeah.
And you're just wasting a tempo.
Yes, please.
In that tempo, you're sure that black can use that time to actually improve
Yeah.
somehow.
Because now with h5 coming in, actually now the knight, when it goes to h6, there's no double pawn that's created.
Yes.
There's actually rook.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So this h4, unfortunately, is bad.
Yeah.
He's not threatening to eat the bishop unless I've run mad. It's just maybe threatening to lose the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
H4
Okay.
bishop. Oh, then she plays H5,
Yeah.
fixing the pawn.
Mm. And now with the pawn fixed, actually now the
Mm,
knight can come out. Right.
yeah. Um, H5 is interesting.
Yeah.
I would have preferred H6 personally because I prefer to be for the pawn to chase me even one more step.
To waste another
Yeah,
move.
to waste one more move, it will
Yeah.
actually be much weaker.
Yeah. And easier
But
to target too.
yeah, but H6, H5, we can say that's still playable move.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen now? H4 has been played. It has
Yeah.
weakened White's king side, but the original threat that White had of taking your pawn,
Yeah.
you have not dealt with it.
At all.
You need to think again.
Yeah. And now F4 is actually not
F4 is not
a nice move to
interesting
actually
now
play.
at all.
Yeah.
Secondly, castling is off the what? That
Page.
is now this. You're not going to castle
Yeah.
because when you castle, the H pawn will be.
Dropping
It will be.
instantly.
It will be. At least it will require your attention at the minimum.
Yeah.
So what do you do? This kind of moves we have to play positionally.
Yeah.
We cannot only think about attacking.
Attacking. And a funny thing is, the whole position hasn't actually changed. Only the H and H5 have been pushed.
Only those two. Only those two. But you can clearly see who those moves have benefited.
Yeah.
Um,
And now the issue is still the center pawn that is being attacked.
it is still being attacked.
Yeah.
It's still being attacked. It's hard to see now how White develops their pieces
Yeah.
and which
And
side White is going to castle.
yeah.
The Caro-Kann for Black is known for being solid,
Yeah.
and even in this game we can see it.
Because there is no way to penetrate it.
Yes,
And due to the C4 move that was not played,
yes,
now the open point is not there at all.
yes.
Yeah.
Now the game is actually a bit more closed.
Yeah.
Mm. So
Now we have, I think, White looking for countermeasure now
exactly,
because the rook is coming on
exactly,
the stick file.
exactly. White now needs to look for plans.
Yeah.
It's important in these openings. It's important to also know which side you're going to play.
Yeah.
Initially, let me take you back just a bit to this position.
Yeah.
Um,
There's always this thing they talk about that the direction of the pawns are pointing to. It's where you
yes,
attack.
yes,
Yeah.
that is a common theme.
Yeah.
However, there are some positions where it does not really apply.
Yeah.
Mm. Um, so here the pawns, you can see black's pawns are pointing to the queen side.
Yeah.
And you would really think, yeah, black should be playing on the queen side.
Yeah.
And it's true.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, because of dynamic reasons,
Yeah.
white
Also works on the same
can
point.
play on the queen side also.
Yes. So it's more like a double-edged sword.
Yeah, the positions where that theme is more applicable are closed positions.
Yeah, like London.
Yes,
London setup.
yes. Those setups which are closed,
Yes.
and it's very hard to get a break that opens the game.
True. True. True.
There, the pawn structure
Yeah.
usually shows you the side to attack.
Amazing. Yeah.
But yeah, in these dynamic positions, um, what you need to consider more is your pieces,
Yeah.
where they can easily get to.
Yes.
For example, a person who has played this position and understands it knows that the bishop, this white bishop, being away from the queen side,
It's actually better.
yeah, it means now you're going to play from that side.
Yes. Now the lack of the bishop being there makes the move C4.
Yes,
Yeah.
this C4 move is powerful.
Yeah.
Then, secondly, you're going to open up the game,
Yeah.
develop, hustle,
Yeah.
then put pieces on the central squares.
Yes.
It's going to be very interesting.
Because now the bishop actually just looks at a knight.
Mm,
So it's
mm,
actually doing not much.
mm. when you play, however, a move like h4,
You
you
kill the
are saying, okay,
opportunity.
for you, you're going to play on the king side.
Yeah.
Is it right here?
Yeah.
Play on the king side? I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's not yet right.
And I think it's they haven't yet thought of the move like developing on your queen side, because that would actually help the bishop that's actually there.
Mm,
Because
mm.
now it's obvious that black can actually play a6 and then b5.
Yeah, a6 and b5.
Yeah.
Indeed,
Yeah.
this position is funny,
Mm.
but it's possible
Yeah.
that still at this point c4 is the move.
Yeah.
It is quite possible.
I wanted to ask.
It's quite
So
possible that even at this position, c4 should be the move.
yeah, because either way, even if they take the pawn, you get a better position, and actually you
If
can
they
win
take
it
the
back.
pawn, you can always win it back. You can play, you can develop your knight, you can develop your queen.
Yeah. And
This
the
is a
position
calming
gets
game.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
calming interest.
Yeah.
So probably c4 is still the move.
Yeah.
Mm.
And they have continued with knight d2.
Knight d2.
And
Okay, now
obviously
knight d2. Knight d2 dictates that you have to give out
you the control
your
on those
bishop.
squares, I
You
think.
have to give it out.
Yes. Because the
But it's
pawn is
not
going.
obvious, guys.
Yeah.
Let's say, because if you give it out,
Yeah. Isn't it now white actually that has no control of the white squares?
yeah. Secondly, black's position is solid without um,
White bishop
any
actually.
weaknesses.
Yeah.
White is having a bishop pair.
Yeah.
Uh, White is having control over the c file.
Yes.
This c file.
Mm.
Okay, sorry, I'm talking about black. It's having
Black,
control over
yeah.
the c file.
Yeah.
Black is having the bishop pair.
Yes.
Black is better.
So
White is now struggling.
yes. Actually
Get
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 session.
This is what I would have thought about. Let's see. So okay, I know that if I do that, taking
You're losing the white control.
what
Yes. So with a
what
move
so
like
bishop
retreating,
e2.
yeah,
Bishop e2 is interesting because you see if they take this,
you have the
you have c4, the c4 push,
yeah.
and you're actually really giving away things, but you
Yeah.
have to be dynamic. So let's say they go back.
Yes.
Now you have this break again.
Yeah.
And if they take, then you can say, okay, yes, I'm pawn or two
Down.
pawns down.
Yes.
But to be honest, me, I'm playing for checkmate.
Yes.
So that is actually possible.
Yeah.
And I thought it was very interesting to play.
And now the king would have to just remain in the center due to the fact of the bishop.
Mm.
Oh, there's also an in between actually. I think after pawn takes, there is the bishop coming in.
This one,
Yes.
is interesting. I considered it. There is that. There is bishop d3.
Yes.
There is
Adding more attackers.
yeah. There is bishop d3. This is also interesting. This in between. There is bishop d3 also.
Yeah. Preparing for the queen to come out.
Yeah, the queen to come out, maybe to e2, and then you castle this side. So yes, you're going to say
Down a pawn, but
I'm a pawn down. Let's first play for check.
Yeah.
So this is a way to play that I thought was interesting.
Yeah.
But of course, you also have to consider that the knight can retreat to c6.
Making the position better for
Yeah, which makes it a bit more, makes it funny. Okay, you go for the same line, let's say.
take this. You can take first the knight.
You may choose to take your knight.
Yeah. Because you can take the bishop next.
Yeah, you may choose to take your knight.
Yeah.
But that's also dangerous because when you take these,
you're checking first.
then you take check.
And castle.
That is dangerous.
Yeah. So you'll have to take.
So you take. Okay, you still have now the same idea.
Yeah. Now actually you have even the idea of just rerouting the knight.
Yeah, you have the same ideas. Okay, even rerouting the knight. Good.
Yeah.
But you are playing with a different setup
Yes.
from here, where black pawn structure. Black is very solid after this thing.
And there is no way to actually break it. You have
Yeah,
now to go
it's now
through the longer
difficult.
way.
It's now difficult. Okay. Oh, don't- I don't know. Ladies' chess can be is very interesting.
It
Very
gets
interesting.
edgy at any point in the
Yeah,
game.
it's very interesting because there's a lot of pawn pushes.
Yeah.
This pawn push is one that white should not pay attention to
Yeah.
and should just develop their knight.
Yeah.
Probably.
And probably even queen developing was okay.
For white, for black,
Yes.
you mean maybe
Yeah.
queen c7,
Yes.
queen c7. But okay, better I think is
Mm.
develop the knight.
Yeah.
We're not really worried.
Yeah.
If they take the pawn, then you just take with bishop,
And the queen has to vacate
or you
again.
take with rook.
Yeah, it is even way better.
Coming
Turning
in.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the positional way.
Yes.
Approach. I don't know what I did. Oh,
Look.
take.
Yeah.
Okay.
Think now
Take,
queen
take,
takes.
take. Queen takes. This is probably played in order to gain a tempo.
Yeah.
Ah,
Wouldn't
tempo with bishop, maybe with knight.
wouldn't it be okay to just
Knight
play F?
h6.
Would the F5 be a good move?
F5.
Yeah.
F5 is hanging a bishop.
Oh
Where
yeah.
this bishop needs protection from f1.
So that's the reason for bishop first.
Secondly,
Yes.
f5 is doing exactly what white wants, is to open the game.
Yes. Yeah.
Because white, black's position is too solid and white is looking for a way in.
Yes.
f5 would allow
Such problems.
something, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's hope that we see f5.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So this was played. I thought knight to h6.
I think
Uh,
black has only one knight, and they're not really in the mood to give it out.
okay, they can choose not to give it out. However,
Yeah.
the bishop on
Uh,
e3
Yeah.
is a powerful one.
Yes. So it can't be given out at all.
It's a powerful one in these positions
Yes.
because it exploits these dark squares.
Yes. That the other one doesn't.
Yes.
Yes.
So let's see. Queen was played to g3.
Yes. And also, I think most of the games of late
Mm,
that have been happening
mm.
have mostly had the bishop pair fighting against the knight and a bishop. And always the bishop pair came out.
Stronger.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. The bishop pair. There's something I'll tell you about a bishop pair.
Yes.
Uh, because people always say, yeah, bishop pair is advantage. Bishop pair is advantage.
Yeah.
Is that really true? I used to ask myself
Yeah.
before when I was till probably even unrated.
Yes.
But the reason
Yeah.
bishops are good in open positions. I
Yes.
wish I could go to the game, some of the games. Like there's a game
I
yesterday.
think let me have one for you.
Yeah, there's a game yesterday. I think it was
Round 5?
round six. Round
Six?
six game.
Where the
Oh,
rooks
round
were.
five. Round five. Let's see. Round five. I just want to show you something that to highlight the difference between bishops and knights. So yesterday in round five. Hmm,
Okay.
yeah. So yesterday in the round five game,
Yes.
it was very interesting. I'll just go to the key area where I want to show it.
Yeah.
So this was played black. Oh, so the game I'm probably talking about is
Must have
round
been
three.
round 3.
Yeah, round three.
Round
Yeah,
6.
three.
So round 3 right here.
Even that round five had the theme. So I'll go back and show you. Let's see the difference between bishops
Yeah.
and knights.
Yes.
Let's see what so. So at this point, let's not even go through this. This is quite winning at some point.
Now, I think there was, I think, a blend of the queen g3. I think the queen to coming back to e3 instead made the pawn e5 actually better.
No, the game was had a lot that we can look at, but I want to show just one thing.
Difference.
Yeah. So this position came about.
Yes.
Take. So the king moves here.
Yes.
So now you can take that rook
Yes.
with
In two
either a
ways.
knight or with a bishop.
Yes, I remember we looked at this position. It
Mm.
was actually funny that both stakes actually have a mate in case you queen.
Yes. But if you look at this probably with an engine, I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
But an engine may tell you that both moves are okay.
Yeah.
But if you're human and you're not an engine,
You.
you want to stay with your bishop.
Yes.
Because this is an open board.
Yes. You'd want more control.
Yeah. Knights like closed positions. This is an open position.
Yeah.
You can feel there's a lot of clash between pieces and the board. There's so many places you can go.
Yeah.
So here,
and the king would actually run if you use the knight.
yeah. So here, you should actually take
With knight.
with knight and save your bishop.
Yeah.
To have your bishop at a different position. Yeah. Game number 5. So game number 5.
And I think the more they played the position, the more they actually got more ideas about the same thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see in game number 5. What do we
Same
prefer?
start.
Because it's a bit similar. And then the key position was reached.
Yeah.
This is a flying off the board. So let's see. This is a close position, guys.
Yeah.
You're going to see what's going to happen. Okay. This is a close position.
Yeah.
And you're going to see that I want game number 6. Yeah, this one. Because here now the game has actually opened up.
I have a feeling it was round 1 or 2 that had bishops being used.
6. Let's go to 6. 6. There is something I
need to check out.
Yeah, I want to show. 6. So
Yes.
let's see what's happening. 6 is a closed position.
Yes.
The other thing I want to warn guys is making these exchanges which are actually you've not really thought about them. Exchanging.
Yeah, it's fine, but when you make a wrong exchange, it actually costs you.
Yeah. Let's say this exchanging. I know that we're in the age where guys are using engines. Engines might say the exchanging is okay because it's a bishop for knight.
Yeah.
But now let's look at the exchanges that have been made by both players.
Yes.
So here, one player is saying,
let me give you the bishop.
Yeah, bishop takes. And by the way, you should notice that at this point, they still had the chance to take the bishop if they wanted.
Yeah.
But they did this, and then now take.
Yeah.
That is a bad exchange.
Yeah.
Already you're giving out the bishop pair.
At the same time, you waste the move.
You wasted the move. You've given out the bishop pair, and that pin sometimes can help you make tactics.
Yeah. And I think there's even an opportunity of actually removing the bishops and
it can oppose the light squared bishop.
Yes.
This one. Yeah. Now there is one thing about bishops.
Yes.
That I noticed.
Yeah.
You know, games can be closed like this one.
Yeah.
But games can always closed games can always open up.
Yes.
However, open games
cannot close up.
are hard to close.
Yeah.
But a game that is closed like this
can
open up in a blink of an eye. So and then you'll notice would you prefer your bishops.
Would it be better to always go for the bishop pair or just depends on the position?
Yeah, it depends on the position. However, if there is any chance early on, like this is a game that has just begun.
Yeah.
If there is any chance that it will open up at some point, please don't just give your bishops as if they are useless.
Yeah.
Secondly, bishops are important because they have that thing of or easy to exchange. Let's say if that exchange at some point becomes favorable, the bishop can do it because it has that power of pinning and then can exchange at a good opportune moment.
But
Which,
now a knight has to infiltrate
yes,
and then look for a fork and then
yes,
take out the piece.
yes. So that is the other power of the bishop. Eh?
Yes.
So here they did the exchange,
Yeah.
and I think it was to attack a pawn on b2.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the pawn will be defended
In one move,
in one
another
move.
the bishop has gone, and it's the actual good bishop.
Yes. So only one pair of pieces has been exchanged.
Yeah.
Bishop for knight.
Knight.
So black castles. Now
Mm.
white does the same exchange.
Yeah.
I should tell you it's also not a good one.
Yeah. I think they're all
It's
banking on I think having like different color I think positions
yeah,
whereby
different. But you see, white is slightly better in this
yes,
before the exchange
yes, because they have the bishop there.
because he has the bishop pair. White is slightly better.
Yeah.
This bishop pair gives them many plans
Yes.
compared to black.
And
Okay,
I
now
think
they do
right here they had a move like b3 and then they de- develop their knight.
b3, b4, all those kind of plans.
Yeah.
But to be honest, not giving out
It's better.
the bishop. Eh?
Yeah.
Okay, so they give it out, and they're also giving it out to
Yeah.
attack a pawn
Yeah. That can be
that will
protected
be
with one
protected
move.
with one move.
Yeah.
It is a common
I think error.
theme. It's a common theme in the games where then
Mm.
so the pawn has been defended in one move. Okay,
Yeah.
we do develop. Eh?
Yeah.
Then
Rook
we are now
comes in.
setting up a tactic
Yeah.
to hit the pawn.
Yeah. And the tactic works even if you protect the pawn, actually, they just eat it without.
Yeah, even if you protect, they will eat it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that tactic can be defended
By
in
one
one move.
move. Yeah.
So these moves, yes, they'll be defended in one move, and they are not very, very positional moves.
Yeah.
So lead, so go away.
Mm.
Tactic was seen.
Now rethink.
Yeah, you rethink.
Mm.
I should tell you the best ideas in
Yeah.
this position
Yeah.
for black always involve this pawn going to e5.
Yeah. Create
Open up,
the whole
and then
position.
yes, and then this bishop is now hitting
Control of more squares. Yes.
more squares. It's actually hitting c3,
Yeah.
b3. So
And
you
you also
actually
have
need it
now the option of actually pushing b4.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. So
Mm.
that was the idea. That was much better
Yes.
than playing a one move tactic.
Yes. Very true.
Okay, so let's see how they go ahead. I want to only focus on the exchanges
Yes.
because there's still so much
More
else
to
to
look
do. Yeah,
at. Yes.
there's still a lot. There are so many plans here. You can tell when you are not playing well.
Yeah.
But let's look at just the exchanges.
Yeah.
Hmm. I have to say the pawn push is also not right. F4,
Mm.
it's not right.
Would it be better to just leave it there
Yeah,
instead?
you'd rather leave it. Otherwise,
Right.
you don't have counterplay.
Yeah.
So
You leave it like a move to bank on in case of issues.
yes,
Yeah.
because it can soften these pawns on the black square.
Yeah. And now the plan of
Uh,
actually opening up would have helped right in.
yeah, should have helped. That plan was there for some time. Eh?
Yeah.
For some time. Let's see. I'm only going to focus on the exchanges. Okay, yeah, they're exchanging pawns.
Yes.
This is a consequence of the move that black has played. The move is f5.
Yeah.
That is a bad move.
Very
f5 is a
nice.
bad move
Yes. Because now it
because
gives counterplay to white.
yes, he's going to open his king.
And actually, there's already a knight actually in a good position. So I think better was to just actually come out with knight and maybe
Exactly,
look for where to put the knight.
exactly, exactly,
Probably here.
exactly, exactly. So let me ask you guys: when I play f5,
Yeah.
I am saying that black is opening their king. Why am I not saying white is opening their king?
Because it's black's decision to actually push
No,
f5.
both kings are going to be open either
Yes,
way.
yes.
But me, I'm telling you that it is black
Because of the rook position.
who has opened their king.
Yeah.
It is because it is the pieces which are going to come in
Yeah.
the G5 are the rooks for
Yeah.
white.
Yes.
It's much easier to have those rooks
Yeah.
coming to the G5
That the black
than the black rooks, which are not placed for that.
Yes.
You're going to see, I'm sure it
It
will
will
happen
happen.
like that. So take.
Yeah.
Now it's very easy. Even if you are a beginner, you
Yeah.
just start putting your rooks on the G5.
Yeah. Automatic.
It's automatic.
It's like the first thing you just see.
But by the time
Black
black's
number.
rooks come
Yeah.
to the G5,
It's like,
it will be slightly worse. Let me just be conservative in my assessment.
yeah.
So hand it rooks come,
Now the
knight
knight
come,
remembers to come out.
the knight coming.
Mm.
This knight move is a
Yeah.
defensive move, and unfortunately,
Yeah.
I'm saying that it's harder for white for black to bring their rooks to the G5 because the rooks, their attention is already needed to defend.
Yeah. And now
One rook has come. So we can see who has opened their king.
yes, yes.
Now
The knight comes into
the
the
knight has come,
Yeah.
and there is an exchange.
Yeah.
This is another exchange, and I said I want to just highlight and talk about it.
Exchanges, yeah.
This is a good exchange.
Because it's a good night for a bad bishop.
Yes.
And
Good. Those are the right words. The words you used are the right words.
yes.
This was a good night
Yes.
for the white bishop, which was just biting on granite.
Yeah.
Now, what I want to highlight is what pieces have remained.
Yes. So we have the knight.
We have a knight.
And
That knight is seated like a king.
yeah. With
That knight
control
is
all
seated
this.
like a king.
Yeah.
But we have a bishop.
Yeah.
That bishop is
looks like
biting
nothing.
on granite. Huh?
Yeah.
So, in other words, positionally,
I think if it was possible, we would actually have an option of taking
yes,
out this knight.
exactly.
Yeah.
And then fight for it. So, yeah.
Yes.
But
There is no time for that.
there is no time for that.
Yeah.
So, actually, what has happened is that white is going to be to have to play badly
Yeah.
for the black player to win the game.
To actually recover.
To recover. White is going to have to play badly.
Yeah.
So,
Which is not possible too.
yeah, which is also wishful thinking. So
Yes.
queen comes, just going to focus on exchanges.
Yeah.
By the way, here, when you're now in such a position,
Easiest thing is to get out of it.
it is important to start thinking about defending.
Yes.
It is
Very
very
important.
important
Yes.
to start thinking about how you're going to defend. Because you know that you're worth.
Yes, you know it.
So one thing I think is to always think about removing your
King
king
out of the pin.
from that pin.
Yes.
That is a dangerous pin.
Yeah.
You don't want to push pawn h6 because it weakens the g6 square.
Yeah. And right here, there is something that actually I would say on
Yeah.
about. So in case of rook coming into rook coming into f6 now,
Yes.
and then you take the queen out of that issue
Yes.
of protecting this pawn now. Will
Yes.
that actually benefit?
Yeah, that would look like at least you're starting to defend.
Yes.
So it makes sense to think like that.
Yeah.
You because no what is important now is to actually start thinking of defense.
Yes.
And you don't want to create any more weakness.
Yeah.
You don't want to create a weakness on this g6 square. You don't want it.
Yes. And I think even there is a free pawn right here on f. I think f4.
F4, this
Yeah.
one.
So whenever the queen goes up,
Yeah,
we actually have the
probably you're
option.
thinking about bishop coming to h6 at some point.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, that is an attacking move.
Yeah.
So for me here, I would only be thinking about defending. Not even one attack. We don't even want to attack anything. Yeah,
understandable.
yeah, because
But
you're worse.
can counterplay actually act as a defense?
Counterplay
Yeah.
can act as a defense,
Yeah.
but counterplay only happens when you're not lost.
Yeah, true.
Eh?
True.
Because you first defend,
Yeah.
then somehow maybe if your opponent does not play very well, you
That's
get
when
the counterplay. but you don't think about the counterplay
before you
immediately.
defend. Yeah, true. True.
Yeah.
That's a nice thing to note, by the way.
To improve your chess,
Yes.
you just need to be honest to yourself. That
Yeah.
you're worse,
You're
and then you
worst.
know what to do.
Yes. Yeah.
So don't just say I'm worse, but I'm playing
A
queen
lower
there.
rated
Yeah.
player.
So let me just attack him.
Yeah.
Mm.
He will break
But
somewhere.
yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah.
So indeed,
Mm.
uh, king moving away
Yeah.
the h8 out of that, you know, place of danger
Yes.
is important. I think right now is the only,
Yes. True.
because otherwise they're going to attack you with that pawn.
Yes.
H6.
Yes.
Now, if you do that,
Yes. Now, White has time to actually remove
that
the
means your
king.
bishop is not going to move away.
Sir,
Because the back rank
is eminent
has
now.
it has not been defended by that
Yes.
move. It has
Yeah.
been undefended.
Mm.
H6, H5. Now H5
Versus H6.
forces H6.
Yeah.
The problem with H6
Now
is
Queen
what I
comes in.
told you about weakening that
Yeah.
dark square.
Yes.
They may not even exploit it immediately,
They are going to
but
patiently
it is
come
going
in
to be exploited
with them.
with just a matter of time.
Yeah.
The rooks, this is now an outpost for these rooks.
Yeah. And now I think sacks even with
It
the
will be
knight are
mated.
possible.
Yeah, it will
Yeah.
mate.
Yeah.
So king, he did.
Mm.
Now this should
Even
have been
worse.
played before.
Yeah.
Before.
When the first pin actually arrived, that's when it had to be played.
That's when it had to be played.
Yeah.
Now we're in trouble
Yeah.
because the three rooks have come.
Yeah.
And that's why I was telling you guys it is white who has opened up the black king.
Not.
Not the other way around.
Yes.
Hey, the bishop is very poor in these closed structures. You
Yes.
can clearly see
The
struggling
difference between the knight and
and
the
the
bishop.
bishop
Yes.
biting on granite.
Yeah. As everyone says, me, I'm better.
Mm.
And actually, the knight is actually doing a good job of
Knight
restricting
is
queen
doing a very
also.
good job.
Yeah.
Now you see, the rook has started coming
Yeah.
to the outpost.
Yes.
You cannot be happy when you see that.
Yeah.
However, okay, yeah. Ah, however, you still have to think about exchanging one pair of rooks.
Yeah. So now the move rook f6 actually works.
Yeah, rook f6 should be played.
Yeah.
Because unless
Moment. So
So indeed, the games that have been played are really instructive.
yes,
I got I got so much that I can even use if I'm training any students.
yes, yeah,
Let's see what has happened in the game that's
yeah.
currently ongoing.
So in the game that's currently ongoing, we have okay. So yes,
Interesting.
so it is still another in middle game, yeah, and currently a file is opened,
Yeah, there's already file open. There's White is unable to castle.
and they
Black's
protected the piece.
position is quite solid.
Yeah, they protected the piece finally.
Yeah, he's protected. Well, I can say that
Though Black has more ideas.
yeah, I can say Black is better.
Yeah,
There's no question about it.
yes,
Black is better. White needs to fight for qualities.
yeah, and this will take some good time to happen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Black has a bishop pair.
yes,
One thing I always tell my students
yes, please. Mm.
is you shouldn't play from the start that you want to make,
Yes,
because otherwise you're going to defend a lost end game.
yeah, true.
And this is what happens. You need
Yeah,
to first be
prepare.
objective.
Yes, I know that you have to plan for the end
Yeah,
game too.
you plan and then you develop your pieces.
Yeah,
Now in this game, the castling
impossible.
is out of the
Picture even.
is out of the picture.
Yeah.
Maybe if you I don't know, maybe okay, this kind of chess is hard for me to also understand. So probably it is possible,
Yeah.
but it's not something that is obvious
Yes.
that
That
something
you
might
can just
happen.
see it out of the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. And the night comes
the
in.
night is coming.
Yeah.
So when the night comes, then you have to start paying attention to the weaknesses. B2,
Yeah. So now you're forced to play actually bishop C1.
yeah, the bishop C1 move is forced.
Yeah.
Now we don't know what else is going to happen,
Yeah.
but
Just
already,
unpredictable. But the
yeah,
rook is in a bad position.
yeah, already the rook fighting on
Granite
your
as usual.
granite being pinned with
Yeah.
bishop, no
Mm.
castling, all
Yeah.
the
The
I don't know if
issues.
you guys have heard of pawn islands.
Yeah, we
Eh?
have.
The pawn islands are there, weaknesses on F1, wherever.
Mm.
I can say for those reasons that black is better.
Yeah.
Black is better.
And actually, there's nowhere
Actually,
to hide the
I
king.
think black is winning, eh?
Yeah.
Because black has a simple minority attack.
Yeah.
A move such as
B5.
b4, b5,
Yes.
and then b4.
Yes. And the
And
bishop
then
comes into the
the
game.
bishop and the rook
Open.
are getting into the game.
Yes.
So things like that.
Mm.
On the other hand, because now white is worse,
Yes.
they have to start thinking about
Defending.
defending.
Yeah.
That is the right word. How would I think about defending? I
Yes.
would castle.
Yes.
By the way, I would castle. Eh?
Yeah. But then come back.
I would not be happy with it, but I would castle because I want to defend.
Yeah.
And when you castle,
The rook
the
comes
thing
up.
is, you know that you're giving away, for example, the h4 pawn.
Yeah.
But you're going to castle,
Yeah.
then you're going to play. Let me. I don't know. Can I play through the moves? You're
Yes,
going
you
to
can.
castle. Eh?
Yeah.
Then this rook, you're probably going to put it on the e file.
Yes.
Then you
Where to
try and
push.
play for these
Yeah.
breaks,
Yeah.
something like that.
Mm. Mm.
So that's the way that I feel you can defend.
Yes. I think for them, they're
Oh,
she
oh,
castle.
b5 has been played. Interesting.
Yes.
The black has played the move b5.
I think if we had to go back and the castle was played too. I'm not so
No,
sure.
no, I think. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Back to live game.
Yes.
Let's see what
It is.
it has been
Yeah,
played.
it has been
It
played.
has been played.
Yeah.
However, I'm not sure if castles
Was okay. Yeah.
or a3
Yeah.
slowing down the b4 push.
Yeah.
Better.
I'm
Which
saying
is
if there is a problem that actually happens because of the C pawn, it's going to be hanging if you end up pushing the B3 pawn, but to chase the knight.
mm.
Mm.
So this is what white is threatening. White is threatening if white wants to play f5
Yeah. And we're
on, it has
preparing
been
this.
stopped. Let me explain to you what.
Yeah.
So this is what white wants.
Yes.
So let's say you go with b4.
Yes.
White wants to play f
Five.
f5.
Yes.
Now if you take this, then white will
Push. Yeah.
huh?
And now if you take, they
Yeah, if
take.
you take, then they're going to take.
Yeah.
And then of course you're not going
Yeah.
to take the
You
knight
can't
because
take
they
it.
pin you.
Yes. And you
So that
can't
is,
block with the knight either.
and you cannot block anywhere with the
Mm.
knight. So this is what was being threatened
Yes.
by white.
Yes.
And the move g6
Yeah. Back line.
has slowed it down.
Mm.
This g6 move slows down that plan. Let's think. Is it still possible? No, doesn't look like it is.
Yeah. Now, even right now, wait. Pushes and knight. Then you push, no, they tell it one.
Yeah, it's not. It has been slowed down. That's all I can say.
Now that they have, white has to think of that pin because now it's actually causing issues.
Yeah. Now white has to think about how to defend. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's a nice side to actually stop in the move. F5.
Yeah. Yeah. You always have to think.
Yeah.
You
Because
don't.
what
You
is
don't.
your
Yeah.
opponent going to
What
do?
your opponent wants to do. Yeah.
Yeah. It's always nice that one has that prophylactic part.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
So that ability to see your opponent's move and stop it actually, I think even in psychology, it can break down the opponent.
Exactly.
It's more like
Exactly.
a tactic.
Mm,
Yeah.
exactly. So right now, uh, if I'm playing with the white pieces, I want to think about the because black moves are very easy to find.
Yeah.
Black is going to open up with b4,
Yeah.
and then his rook will be active, his bishop will be active.
Yeah.
He has weaknesses to attack.
Very
One
many.
on very many.
Yeah.
There's for example, I can show weaknesses for white here. There's one here. There's one here.
Even C3 right now
There's
is also
C3 which is going to be weak, and the C file
yeah, it's
and
also
is
weak.
also going to be weak.
Yeah.
So there are so many. Yeah?
Yes.
And then you should notice that white has a bishop,
piece.
which is being blocked in by its own pawn.
Yeah. It actually can't be helped.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Mm.
So it is difficult to find the moves for white. However, there is something that white can hope. White
Yeah.
can also hope.
Yeah.
White can hope that after
After pushing
before, let's say white plays a waiting move. Let's
yes.
look for waiting move, a king move.
Yeah, I think king H.
King H. I play king H.
Yeah.
Okay, let me play king H. So let me play king H.
Yeah.
So you're hoping. Let's say you're white. This
Yeah.
is your hope.
Yeah.
You're like, I want b4. So I want b4. So if I go with b4, I'm going to play b3. Where do they move their knight? Goes back. Then I'm going to play c4. So I'm banking on that discovery. Moves like this, it's not easy to tell who they favor.
Yeah.
But
they give you counterplay.
yeah, there's some bit of counterplay, most especially if you're playing the kind of position that the white player is having, where it's hard to look for the counter. This gives you counter. Now let's say you take, let's say you eat. Me, I'm going to just, I'm going to push F.
Keeping the discovered.
Yes, I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be thinking in that way.
You have
Just
to find,
open up. Just
keep
open up.
opening
You
until
really need to do that.
yeah.
So, in as much as we know that before move is the threat,
Yeah.
in as much as we know that before move is the threat, now you have to prepare and say, okay, before that threat
Can be counted on.
I need to think about how to use it.
Yeah.
So you prepare some bit of trick
Yes.
against it.
Yeah.
Yes, that is how I think.
Yeah.
So they would be thinking, it's my king can waste a move, but where should I play? If I play it to h2, maybe there are lines where they pin on bishop d6.
Yeah.
So maybe g2. Then I start thinking along those lines.
Yeah. And by the end, you come up with a good
I
move.
come up with a good move. Yes.
By deduction.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that is how, for example,
Counterplay can happen.
counterplay can happen. But you are paying attention to what your opponent wants to do.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's more like waiting on what their plan is and
Yes,
actually surviving on it.
yes. You know what their plan is. You have to know it.
Yeah.
Then you know that it's going to come, but I better put on the seatbelt.
Yeah. And wait for whatever is to come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is also it shows that, for example, black should not just play move like before
Yes.
without thinking about what it led to.
Yes. Sure.
So, um, we've not seen anything similar
What we
to
had
what we have
discussed.
discussed,
Yeah.
because we had earlier talked about how the before move
Can be used.
can be used. If before had been played at some point,
Yeah.
there's
Now
always
B3.
b3 and c4
Yeah.
trying to open the game.
Yeah.
However, in this game, we've seen the move
The
b4 by white.
and now ideas of actually opening up a file going to begin.
What do we think about that move? What do we think? I always ask, like, if I have students, I
Yeah.
ask them, what do we think about that before move? I think the game is now lost.
Mhm.
I don't think it's defense possible to defend after before move.
Yeah.
Because the pawn is now on c3, is now extremely weak.
Really.
Secondly,
So I want to get among weaknesses.
yeah, but now it is indefensively weak.
Yeah.
Before it was a weakness.
Now it's indefensible.
Now it is lost.
Yeah.
It's a lost pawn. It's
Yeah.
gone. And the problem,
Yeah.
that pawn when it goes,
Yeah. More
it
things
means that
coming.
before pawn is now the weak pawn.
Yeah.
Secondly, there is no counterplay
What is going to happen?
for black anymore.
Yeah.
There is none anymore.
The saving moves for white have reduced drastically.
They have reduced.
Yeah.
They have reduced drastically. You actually now struggle to get a move that that the white player can play.
This pawn is now a very bad weakness.
Yes.
Because now queen can join the party.
Yeah, queen can always join.
Then they
Queen
take.
can also play on a7.
Yeah.
a7, queen a7,
Yeah.
queen
When
a7.
they take, there is no
So that when they
capture
take,
back
you
with
cannot
knight.
take with knight.
Yeah.
That's also possible. And even that move sets up a few other tricks.
Yeah.
Secondly, the c3 pawn is extremely weak. I don't know how many.
And the bishop is as weak as the rest.
Yes. Now the bishop is also That's why I tell you these games at this level are
Yeah.
very, very instructive.
Yeah.
Because you get to see really what a weakness is. When you
More
see,
highlighted.
yeah, when you see the grandmasters playing,
Yeah.
they may not make these weaknesses.
But they end up losing some mysterious way.
Yes, in a mysterious way,
Yeah.
which a person who is not yet
Yeah.
like a master may not really appreciate.
Yeah. And now I think
Mm.
again now
Yeah,
we
yeah,
have
yeah. It's
a good night.
good night versus
A bad bishop.
bad bishop. Eh?
Yeah.
Bad bishop is bad.
It's actually not even a game.
Yeah,
Just a piece. It's
yeah,
a pawn, I think, on the last round.
yeah. It's a pawn on the last rank. It's always possible to lift uh, rook c7 or rook, c7, queen d8, and then the knight is coming to f4. This knight will find its way to f4, and then now it's hard to defend this pawn.
Yeah.
It's better first to target the c3 pawn
Yeah.
than the h4 pawn.
Because h4 pawn is actually already weak. You
It's
can
weak,
find it at any time.
but there is a lot of pieces trying to defend it, so you eat it later.
You keep it
Because
for later.
because now these pieces, if you target h3, some of them might even leave the defense of. If you target the c3 pawn, the pieces defending h4, some of them might actually start to move back. Okay.
True. Because now they would need to protect us to actually come back.
Yeah. What is White's plan though? Because White is also playing. White has moved this rook away from the queen, so White is preparing to
Ranking
develop
F5.
the knight
Yeah.
on f3.
Yeah.
That knight is now free to move. Eh?
And now the move bishop. Bishop to e7 actually stops the idea of f5.
Yeah, bishop e7 is putting some
Pressure.
yeah, on f5. But okay, we have to think a bit.
How White might plan to make a move like knight to g5.
Knight to g5.
Yeah.
Knight to
Try and
g5.
kill off
I think
bishop.
White needs to think about f5.
Yeah.
Come and buy. Eh? They need to think about f5 because if they play, you see all their pieces, their position
Yeah.
in order to aid that move f5.
Yes.
White is worse, but for better or worse, they need to be thinking about f5. Let's see if black makes a waiting move.
Yes.
Let's wait with the rook.
Yeah.
So if they make a waiting move, we really need to think about f5. We know we are lost, but
try.
yeah, we are going to lose in an honorable way. So f5, you see.
Now there's
So you take it. Eh? So now the queen needs to first be there. Yeah, the queen needs to first penetrate.
yeah. Rook has to go back to the king.
So rook comes. Eh? Now your bishop needs to join that game. Huh? Are you seeing? But you know you're lost either way. You're not thinking that you're now winning.
Yes,
You're sure that you're lost.
Yes. That is
So
the counterplay position.
yeah, now this is counterplay.
Yes.
The next thing is the knights are also coming in.
Yes.
In some positions, sacking on f5 is even possible. So this is how white
can gain
yeah, be thinking.
And just waiting.
Yeah, not just waiting. Not just waiting. So maybe knight will come to h7, probably. Probably in some lines it's possible to sacrifice even. But this is how we should be thinking. And I'm really excited to see what plans are going to be made.
So I think black is now going with the plan we had suggested.
But why I see why it has played knight g5. The thing is, you need to open. You're not just going to attack a closed structure. So you need to open. The opening sometimes involves giving something away.
I think
But yeah, a move like knight g5.
I think because it automatically protects the pawn and like yeah, so it can work.
No, the reason is still they want to play f5. But now f5 is not as strong because the pieces are behind. Remember how the pieces came in? You remember I told you this. Ah, indeed, this play knight b6. Okay, so knight b6, knight b6. They were supposed to play bishop to d2, just try and keep the position, and also to you see like what I showed you. If rook c7, look at this f5, they take it, but somehow your pieces are getting into the game.
I think now we also had, I think, the move knight g5 being possible later on.
Yes, the move knight g5 after other guys have entered. Now on this hand, you are worse. So after knight b6, you do not want to stop the other counterplay you had with f5 and your pieces enter. So you would rather waste the waste just waste the tempo. Even if they come back, just go back. The draw is fine if you're lost. So bishop d2 is making more sense.
Now you guys are move f5 after that.
Yeah. Now let's see with knight g5 if f5 moves are still possible.
So in case of knight,
So rook comes. Okay, let's say f5. They take, then knight to what? To h7. Because yeah, because somehow you have to think about getting it. Somehow
you need to look for a way.
you have to look for a way. Otherwise, it's colors. Game over.
Just saying.
It's just saying. And by the way, this rook move that has been played threatens bishop takes. Bishop wants to take that.
So you can grab
Before,
the knight.
so that takes the knight. Of course, that rook will also be strong along the what? The g4 square. Be careful.
So like in short, the attack is coming.
Yeah, the attack is coming. White has to find counterplay in a creative way, like what I'm showing you. In a creative way. There they have chances.
I think right now, even if bishop takes, you have the queen going in.
Yeah. If bishop takes where? Bishop takes. Bishop takes, you fork him here. Actually, if bishop takes, you fork him.
And black signing now.
Yeah, it's signing. So this has to look for this counterplay in a creative way. It happens when you understand that you actually
right here. You're supposed to actually play the bishop.
Yeah, probably bishop.
And then we also have the pawn push.
Yeah, we have pawn push. We have the knight. If the knight checks, and then the dark squares are what? Let's say bishop here. Let's say knight here can take. Now there's real threats along knight, rook takes. East, so f5. They're all being threatened. And the pressure has reduced on the pawn. So here is actually a real threat of taking this pawn. And if you try to run away, it does not stop it.
True.
It does not stop it. Then now you're actually struggling.
The true meaning of danger.
Yeah. So this counterplay is
very, very, very key.
It's very key. Very key. And important to be like a bit more creative when you know your words.
Because the more creative you are, the more life you get.
Yeah. Now indeed.
Now the move bishop.
She has played bishop d2. Bishop d2 is to but bishop d2 does not stop the what? The bishop sack, by the way. It doesn't stop it. So I feel that white is just aiding black's attacks. Black's move. However, okay, let's see what she has prepared. Okay, bishop d2. Bishop sack is not yet ready because after take, probably queen is coming in. Not bishop because they are like pin you, but probably the queen comes in. So it's fair enough. Yeah, probably that. Probably that is what she's banking on with her moves. But still, you cannot bank on those one move when you have to actually
Things
play.
that are solved in
Yeah, you should be thinking about F5 by the way.
Yeah.
You miss what move is being played. Okay, back to live board. Back to live board. So they are still in thought, but the trick that White is setting up is if you take before,
Yeah.
I take. If you take, then I play queen,
Yeah.
attacking your
Unite.
knight and rook. Eh? These are
Small
tricks,
tactics.
small tricks which are not based on the position.
Yeah. It's even just based on I'll get back the advantage somehow.
Yeah,
By chance.
yeah. I think eventually with the games I've seen most especially with the ladies,
Yeah. There is have
it's
that
possible
chance.
for one to blunder these kind of things. But if you want to be a decent player,
Yes.
you should be thinking about the positional aspects of the game
Yes.
and not just about small tactics
Small
here and there.
advantages.
Small
Yeah.
tactics here. F5. F5 should be played at some point.
At this point, not even
At-
some.
it should be played at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like I told you now, F5, there's
Must be
always that
careful.
knight H7, and that move is powerful.
Yeah.
They are not seeing it,
And
but it's a
the funny
powerful
part
move.
is actually, oh, okay.
Now I don't know.
But it's playable.
It is still playable, guys.
Hey.
It is it's tricky. It
But
is
it's
tricky
there.
in human terms. And they play 987. Then you have to start thinking.
Yeah.
You have to start thinking.
Yeah.
Because they actually want to fire you.
Yeah. They have come for your room.
They want to fire you.
Yeah.
You may still win, but
You
you'll not
would
win
have felt it. Yeah. Be like, there's a win from far.
Yes. And now this move threatens the queen coming.
Yeah. Very real. And actually, now we're not even worried of the bishop sack anymore or things like that.
Yeah.
You can take the point, press one to others.
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's see. Now the other hand, this kind of defending of rook c1,
Actually, make it work.
it means you want to defend that pawn until you
Yeah.
resign.
Because there are better ways. And
Yeah,
right
you have to.
now,
Here is what now where you need to defend
you
with
counter.
what dynamic counter.
Yes.
Because this kind of defending,
Doesn't help.
it does not help you anymore.
Yeah.
So
Now
you have to
that is
defend
even
counter.
more life.
If you wanted rook to, why did you play to e1 square?
Yes.
If you wanted to steal one. So that dynamic, it's actually possible to win a game when you're if you think about the dynamics of the position.
Yeah. That's very nice.
Mm.
Now I think White is just going to have to keep defending till they lose everything.
Mm.
They're
Yeah,
playing one by
because
one
now
on the
they're
board.
just going to keep defending.
Yes.
Is this what they bargained for? No.
And it's not like, oh,
They're competing with the other game. So it's really interesting. It's really interesting.
yeah.
Let's try and think. Now both sides.
Yeah. And Black's opportunity now, actually, just grabbing the phone and just,
Yeah, black is having oh,
yeah.
so he can grab it, but it's not ready
Yeah.
because there is counterplay of what? Take
Takes.
losing the open fire.
Oh, but the rook comes back.
Yeah, the rook comes back.
We have to check it out a
It's
bit.
a take. Rook
And then
takes. Rook takes. Okay.
Maybe, and you
Yeah,
the knight
you do win the pawn. Yeah, you do win the pawn.
Now there's no way if queen happens to come in.
Yeah, the
Actually,
rook
he
just goes back. Yeah.
And
So
now
you do win the
opens
pawn.
the queen. Yeah.
You do win the pawn.
So it's actually
Possible to take the pawn.
yeah.
Since
And it's
the
even
knight
more
has moved.
beneficial
It's possible to take it.
to go back again.
Let's see. But you have to watch out for one thing, right? Because if you take it, you have to watch out for one thing. you take it like this,
Like
this guy takes here. No, he takes here. He's not going to play f5. He's going to take here.
That's the 20 point.
Yeah, he's going to take here. He's going to take here. Then he'll say, no, what?
One for point.
True. Yeah, it's true that.
Lost the point, but
Yeah,
that's
that,
fine.
that's why I would not be like really excited to first take that.
Mm.
I want to take c3 pawn.
Yeah.
Easy. They both either take c3 pawn or to.
Now,
You don't want to allow that. You don't want to. Now f5 for white is not as powerful because the
and the bishop that has been bad, as they say, the Corinthian bishop. This is the guy they talk about.
but here it's not a bad word.
Yeah. Mm. He's actually doing some work.
Watching some patrolling the area.
Mm.
Okay, here now you start to know
What to do. I think now let's try working. Now it does.
no f5 is not no longer very interesting.
Mm. Because that won't make it.
Because you take neither.
Wait, you got done and done to white side, sorry, to black side. Mm.
So it's still it is not which is not a
Just counter play. Yeah. Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Mm. Yeah. And that ends up I catch it to move so much that you're like, no, it's no longer nice. Because now the lack of bishop, white bishop, was given out at the start. So he now has actually brought up big gift.
So what for it is
Mm. So you cannot fish, you can do anything. Can't wait to survive or a way to just look at everything around. Mm. So now it's just black to find a way to find things like king to get involved.
yeah,
And the other rook is actually not involved.
yeah, the other. Well, it's an interesting game. I can see
What
they
about
still
the
have.
move? There's a move actually that's oh, it's not actually yet. I was saying f6, but then the e pawn actually hung.
Yeah, f6 is off the cards. I don't think it will ever
Be
be
played
played in this game.
because the last time the f pawn was moved, someone's time.
Yeah, it should not be touched.
Yeah. So from that learning, I doubt anyone would risk that.
Here, if you're playing now with black pieces and white pieces, you're thinking about what plans to go for.
And you can't pass because the f5 now.
Yeah, if you castle,
F5.
be careful.
And
Made one.
mm, wow.
Yeah, so it's still clear. Again, it's not obvious. It's not obvious to us.
Lost.
Lost.
They say that as long as you can play, keep playing.
Mm. Mm.
And for this one, it's going to be a very good play.
Mm.
Ah,
So if I ever this has been played with castles,
yeah.
castles allowed f8.
You can even sack the knight.
F5
You can sack the knight. The
castles
rook
allows
comes into pin. Oh, so in case of f5, right? It's pawn takes.
one takes,
Yes.
but there you push again.
Oh, you
push
the second one.
yeah,
Oh,
you push the second one.
now the knight comes in, right?
Then the truth is there's counterplay.
And then now the rook comes back.
There's counterplay. There, even if what is actually counter.
Yeah.
So right now F5 is going to be played.
No, there's a risk actually of this rook to be here to be. So prophylactically, you would want to just leave that point, but in a later stage.
But F5, yeah, F5 is going to happen.
Yeah,
There's no question about it.
very true, very true.
The F5 is powerful because I may not even push it. Let's say F5
Yeah.
right now. Let's say you take with this.
Yeah.
This is possible even if you need to take with
That. Oh yeah,
is
it's
it
possible.
is it you would block you block with bishop?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. As if I take you take. I discover you,
Block
but
at
you block
bishop.
with bishop.
Eat the rook.
Don't want to hit that rook. I want to mate. So there I would push even further. Push it even further. Push it even further. This is compensation.
So it's
Compensation. Maybe.
now the rook can even come back to this
No,
its original position.
Still, I would slightly, slightly prefer, slightly I would prefer black or black.
So they're
But
going to
now
play queen now.
it's very slight.
Oh, queen up brings in bishop.
It's just going to bring the knight back. Target this guy, this guy. And of course, it also depends on what black plays.
You might actually lift the rook.
Depends on what black plays. But that has to be played. If you don't play it, then
Can't work out.
if you don't play it, then you cannot be. You'll never enjoy this game. I think it has to be played. It has to be played.
Yeah.
Now.
F5 just keeps getting better every single section.
Yeah. But you know, in the step by that,
Yeah.
we found that they cannot.
Enough.
Yeah. Because the weakness is
They are more vivid these days.
but it's the best chance for the white side. F5. F5 is best. Considering the match situation. F5 is just
Just enough. Counter it all. I think even after bishop, if bishop into block actually, if bishop blocks, we have one push.
Yeah, pawn push. Pawn push.
A little bit late.
It's interesting.
Actually, when you're watching a game, you actually see ideas that can work in yours and how to even curb those that actually that other people won't see. For example, like the C4 move is actually one I want to try out in a physical game.
Yeah,
It's actually nice.
it's very nice idea.
And it actually breaks apart the whole idea of the bishop being the other side, misplaced. So now that actually counters the bishop coming to f5 because it's now making the white black position bad.
Exactly, exactly, exactly. So that early idea in the opening was very very good.
Instructive.
It's very interesting. Yes. Ah. You're welcome. I am sure we're heading in the same direction. Eh? I'm sure we are heading in the same direction. To Ginger. Oh, you're not heading to Ginger. Oh. yeah, there's a game ongoing. Actually, really interesting. Right, interesting. Five. Where we are no longer. Yeah. Oh, yes, 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 yes. F5 should be played. I can't wait to see how they what they handle it. Get back to live. So he's still thinking. Some of these moves like F5. Some of these moves like F5. You don't have to stick to your end. As we wait for the moves to be made in this game, we can go back a bit and look at the other games that we played. Yeah, yeah. Let's see round one game. Let's just look at review. Look at some interesting positions here. So this round one game was played in the similar opening to the one that's being played right now. And the key difference was at this point, move six, C3 was pushed. We already talked about, yeah, we already talked about how black feels after seeing the move C3.
Yes.
And black's plans are very simple.
Yeah.
They are similar to what plans the black player has in the French.
Mm.
But this time, even their bishop is out of the game, is out of the pawn chain, and it's already active.
Yeah.
Black is going to attack the base of these pawns,
Yeah.
specifically d4, sometimes also b2.
Mm. So, question:
Yeah.
Can the C4 move actually work now
C4 for white?
Yes.
I mean, I would play it. Me, I would always play it. I would play it. By the way, it's funny,
Yeah.
because let me show you. There's this line that Carlson used to play.
Yeah.
So it's Karokan.
Yeah.
Then oh, Karokan, the C6.
Yeah.
D, D, D.
Yeah.
Then now the bishop comes.
Yes.
So Carlson used to play
C4.
C4
Yeah.
immediate. Oh, was it? Yeah, immediate even here. Or
Mm.
sometimes after knight F3,
You first wait a bit,
E6,
then now he plays it.
bishop E2. Then when you play, then he plays C4
Ah.
without even playing.
Now this
All,
is like
all
a
these,
transposed Queen's Gambit, but with a pawn on the E.
yeah, yeah,
E5 instead.
yeah. So
Yeah.
it's funny that
Mm.
that C4 move appears in different lines.
Yes.
So same idea, but
Yeah.
it's appearing in different. So I would still play it. I mean,
Yeah.
look at this game.
Mm.
So if I play C3,
Yeah.
I am already saying, okay, I want to play a worse version of French.
Yes.
I shouldn't
Mm.
even think that black is worse.
Yeah.
But let's see what happens. So black develops knight C6, then bishop move is a move.
Yeah, but
You know,
knight
there are
is
some
better.
moves I'll tell you that this is a move.
I think better is always to find
No,
out
queen
the way.
b6.
Queen b6.
Queen b6 is always well. Queen b6 makes
B6.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, queen b6.
Mm.
Because the thing is, you're trying to ask
The
some
pawn.
bit of pressure, and you want
Yeah.
to ask black how they intend to develop.
Yeah.
Your best case scenario is black. You want them to hit your what?
Your pawn.
Pawn.
Yeah. Mm. And worst case is
Very, very happy. Just things like that. So in bishop e7
yeah.
is because people are saying, okay, I want castle, but
How
I
are you going
mean,
to castle with that knight?
yeah, yeah,
And most times whenever you bring the knight on B, they already on sorry on H6, they always beat it from there.
yeah, they'll take it.
Yeah.
Then it's a kind of a different type of position.
Mm.
So you would rather go with
Queen B6.
queen b6,
Mm.
or if you play bishop, queen b6 or queen c7
Yeah.
is also good.
Mm.
Queen c7,
Attacks the
it means you want to play
pawn.
f6.
Yeah.
very thematic move
Yeah.
type of structures.
Yeah. I know it even helps you develop your pieces quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bishop e7
Mm.
is not accurate.
Yeah.
Queen b. Now queen b 6
Mm.
is attack. Queen b3 is attacking the pawn.
One. Yeah. One move thing.
Besides that, I don't think it has anything else.
Yeah.
So powerful.
Yeah. Just attacking.
It's just
That's all.
attacking the pawn.
Mm.
It's defended easily.
Mm.
Knight here. Okay, these moves. You're trying. The issue that black is facing
Yeah.
is that they are the issue that white is facing
Yeah.
is that they are rushing to go into the same game.
Mm.
But the same game is not.
Yeah.
Take,
Take.
take, knight there.
Yeah.
It's also a tactic.
Yeah. But now here, I think is where they pushed the pawn. Now the
Now it's
tactic
tactic.
no longer works.
It's not working.
Yeah.
So you see, it is a tactic,
Mm.
but
This
it is
is
not
bad.
working because positional
You're
is
bad.
not justified.
Mm. Mm.
After this b3 move,
Mm.
I choose the black pieces.
Yeah.
Now it's obvious who is better.
Yes.
Income is.
Mm. There's even no need to cast. Now all pieces pass where they want.
Yeah, there's no
Mm. And now the move actually
He's
knight.
also attacking a pawn.
Yeah. And then they just push it. No, they even left it. They're like,
Yeah, they left it.
Mhm.
I think where did they leave it? Let's see.
they just take it.
Oh, they left it because the rook will be pinned.
Oh.
The rook will be pinned. Yeah, you see it?
Oh, the knight can't come back.
Whichever piece will be pinned.
Mm.
So that is justification.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should you take it, the
Mm.
rook is pinned
Mm.
to the whichever piece has taken.
Yeah.
So that's why actually it's simple.
Mm. I think right here, white first hesitated, but after took the knight, it was like I think an itching move.
Send them away because
Mm. And then that
take,
happened.
take. And by the way, taking that knight
Was not nice
is
at all.
no, I mean it is double edged.
Mm.
It is not like a bad move. It's not a good
Good
move,
move.
but
It's there.
it's there. It's
Mm.
double edged. Don't think that now you've doubled their points and now
Yeah, fine.
you're better.
Because now there's an open file
Yeah, there's an open file and the bishop pair is now
coming to your
it's
side.
a real thing.
Yeah.
So this and the bishop is
And even the point of not actually
take,
taking.
take. Now white is a pawn up. Black is a pawn up. So
Yeah.
black is a pawn up. Black has chances of also taking this center pawn or exchanging it. And black, there's a pawn up which is in the center. That is a very painful pawn up.
Yes, that's very painful.
No.
So
Painful.
yeah, and it's like this the pawn up actually now is threatening to actually become a
A
bigger
real, yeah,
bigger issue.
we're probably trying to become a big-headed queen.
Mm. And that actually that's what happened. That very same extra pawn became a queen.
Yeah, so I can imagine that happening.
Yeah.
So knight
It came in and
black should be thinking about how best to defend.
yeah.
This f6, yeah, because you need the pawns to move. This bishop, you attack, they defend, they defend. Now this is a bad. These two pieces is a bad choice. Two pieces because these pieces you're giving away are the ones which are supposed to watch this pawn.
Yeah.
If you give them away,
The
it means the rooks are the ones supposed to do that job.
And
Do you want to lose a rook or to lose a bishop?
Yeah.
Because now the bishop,
Yes.
which is helping this pawn,
Yeah.
cannot be being
Traded.
traded for the what? For the rook.
Yeah. And
So
it's
you'd rather
actually
keep in
bad.
those minor pieces
Mm.
to be the ones to be traded.
It's not forced.
Yeah, it's not forced. So this when you count, you're taking 2 pawns and 2 pawns and a rook, and so
you're like, yeah, it's one.
yeah, you're thinking it's good.
And you're creating a past point.
Yeah,
but the past point is alone that was
because you say, okay, I'm losing a rook on the knight. 6-3 plus 3-6. Well, I'm gaining extra point. 2 points.
Yeah.
So that is 7. This 7
That 7 is no longer worth.
is not worth.
Yeah.
It's more to think about what stays on the board.
Yeah.
What,
Yeah.
and let's see what is staying. So this is, let's see what is staying. So what has stayed?
Yeah. Bishop pair versus the rook and pawn. It is very strong. And
these
even another
bishops
one.
weaker. Just the 2 bishops.
Yeah.
They weaker.
No. They're even stronger.
They are stronger than those two.
Because they cover more space than the rest.
And they are gaining. So they're actually strong.
It was actually very instructive how she played it.
Yeah. So let's see. Take this. These attacks are just checks.
It's the granite.
Yeah, they're just checks.
Yeah.
So go to queen. Now the unfortunate bit is that
If you had kept a piece,
the rooks
can't stop a piece.
much weaker than the bishops.
Yeah, very
So it means this is an extra group.
Yeah.
This one is an extra one.
Yeah.
Lead king. Now
Because now what was left was actually making the rook better.
interesting. That's it. Interesting. Okay. Okay, the reason for this is because of the bishop check.
Yeah.
Which is always coming.
So just left.
They just left.
So it was actually a postpone.
Yeah.
Not to lose your rook.
Okay. So you lose another pawn. Is this post things?
And if you take the pawn, the rook goes.
So in other words, then this is a bad move. Because if it's going to do that and even loot, then it's a bad move.
But I think there was check. First check, and then no, you can't even capture after that.
So f6 is bad.
Very bad. And then once the king moved, king had first.
Now it's 2 pawns. These 2 pawns are to work.
Plus the bishop pair sitting there.
Ooh. Why do I sense something?
There was actually a mating threat there, but
So after this,
yeah,
why not check?
why not check first? Then you push. Oh, okay, I think I get it. So if check first, right? We have king coming here, then the check would be.
I'm looking at it this way. If check first, king
Oh,
comes here.
he ends up eating the
Then
pawn.
rook
Then rook protects first.
protects.
Yeah.
Now,
The other rook actually blocks the bishop coming back. Yeah.
then rook protects b.
Mm. So I think it was either b4 or the rook check coming back, right?
Let's see. Okay, yeah, this is also fine with the threat. I like it. Okay, let's go with it. B4. B4. So you're trying to mate. This I still like this. Okay, it's still a mate, right?
And now the check was working.
Now it looks. Let's see, check. Then rook here.
So now, I think it was
a big threat.
Yeah, you end up losing both the pawns.
I think I have played that without the draw.
Yeah. So I think it was rook check, only move.
Then rook c6.
Rook
c6. No, c6.
C6, yeah.
c6, yeah.
case they take you, just meant. Yeah. So now they are forced to play this.
Ah,
Yeah.
first let's go.
Because if they don't play that actually, they're going to be mated. They can
No,
want to trade.
they also need. Hey,
There's
this
another mate.
mate. Come on.
Yes.
Ah, so this is forced.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, then check.
Yes. After king comes down, now you take the pawn and you take the second one too.
Oh, then you take the second. Oh no, this will be very good. Hey,
White.
be very good for it.
Yeah.
Take.
And now if you take
Well,
this,
you can't
you can't
take
even.
it. Can't take it because rook check.
Yeah.
Then you have to lose this.
You end up losing the past both all the past
All
pawns
the
and
first point.
yeah.
And then here, wait is okay.
So the thing that was I think when I was looking at this game, something that was shocking was the move that made it bad
Mm.
was actually the move d6. Like the options to play. So after d4, right? There was a very cunning move that you have to play, which is so unorthodox that no one can actually give back that piece in the name of trying to save your king, and then you push the pawns down. Because two pawns can actually win without any help. Yeah. So that's the one way I think I was seeing it.
Just
Yeah. And that move is so hard to play if you don't see that idea.
looks sad. Yeah, because if you're giving back a piece, but
Yeah.
you
The pawn is
probably
coming
queen,
down. Yeah.
probably queen.
Now here you big bank the issue that the bank rank.
Yeah, yeah,
That's the thing that's actually going to help.
yeah.
Yeah, so you have to deal with that and this at the same
Then,
time.
yeah,
Yeah.
which is important.
Mm. So
Mm.
it was a nice
So,
game.
so this was probably a chance
Yeah.
somewhere.
And
Felt it.
apparently the piece was given out after.
Oh,
Yeah.
and here, any the pawns are powerful.
Yeah.
Even giving out the piece doesn't help you.
Now the king just decided to get to
These
better
pawns are
square.
really powerful.
Yeah.
This is a yeah, that extra
That
pawn.
Yeah.
It's something.
And that was it.
That is it.
It was a very instructive one, how to use the bishop pair.
Mm.
It actually worked out right.
I see.
So the bishop pair is way stronger than the one now.
Yeah,
If
because
it's extra
because
pawn.
the rooks need the open trades. Let's go back
And
to
now there are 2 points that were actually taken right here.
let's go back to when the bishop pair was just
Starting.
yeah. Because what I can tell you is that rooks need what open trades.
Yes, but bishop.
Can't see how
in
many
game.
files are open.
Yes. So we go back right here, I think.
This effect. Okay. Now this is the bishop pair. I'll ask you how many files are open. Not half open or at the 10 files. They are not there. So you're just looking for which files to open. So if they are not open files, those rooks are not as powerful as bishops.
Maybe if it's like a one open file and you can pass there.
Yeah, and it has a weakness of extremely strategic value.
Yeah.
But here now it's only one open file. The rooks are uncoordinated. The bishops know their role already. Set.
A shocking part, would it be okay to play king up this time?
Where?
Like after you push this f6. This f3, sorry.
F3.
Then the king goes up.
Giving away piece.
No.
After this bishop.
Yes, now king up.
Yeah, of course it's good to play.
Because the thing that made the game very annoying was one, the king was inactive and we had endgame ready.
Yeah, but the problem here with yeah, me actually thought about king coming up.
Yeah.
But
Time was not
pick. Yeah, you're ready. You probably think to look at hey, if I lose another point, if I lose another take your price to get and one day.
Yeah.
I would have would have take
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's how I would be thinking myself. Yeah. So I would definitely. Hey, whose turn is it? At B5. No, now this is we're talking about at this point.
Yeah.
So at this point, I would just what?
Grab back your point.
Yeah, do it because I know.
Yes.
You see this B5 which went?
Yeah.
Did it queen?
No, it didn't even move after that.
After him. So the reason to do it.
Yes.
It's not right.
Yeah.
It's not working. It's not working. Yeah.
So you'd rather opt to get back your advantage,
And at least because for us.
yes, you just wait it out. Now here, after you can move rook and then you can walk.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's way more.
I'm not giving you another one.
You've already taken it now.
Yeah. Unless I give you another one. What more?
What would you want to take from one person?
Yeah. Just leave my phone.
So, yeah.
That's what but it seems instructive.
Yeah.
It's funny. Is this time I'm looking at
The time.
the clock situation and I don't know if the clock is right.
Yeah, it was right.
That game.
That's how fast they were playing.
They
But
basically
they were all
played
thinking in each other's time.
extremely quickly. Yeah.
Yeah. Wanted to
Which
make,
is interesting.
wanted to have the first win.
Interesting. Yeah, it's possible if you're very strong, maybe and you've done a lot of
Preparation. Yeah.
those speeds.
But when you're in a new position, trying out new things, and you're rushing, take your time. Yeah.
Let's see what our game is. Maybe when there's a long thing, we can always check
Yeah.
previous games.
So actually, it is still in truth.
Oh no, King H2 has played. King H2. Now the thing with King H2, this is what I thought.
Yeah.
I thought that whenever that king moves, if F5 is not played, Black needs to run away from that danger area.
Yeah.
I really thought so. So I did not see anything else besides what running the king away.
Yeah.
And also King H2 is tricky because there are times when the bishop will pin the what? The queen.
In case of many captures happen.
Let's
So
see now.
that I think would have been
Now knight b6 is being played. Now the game has started. Yes.
but still there is the threat of the pin coming in. Very very soon.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to match too. But it's possible for
Things to go.
things to for maybe there's something there.
Yeah.
So,
Now, you remember that thing I was saying that always the rook coming in? So the rook coming in actually is a scary, very scary thing.
Yeah. Now probably it has been stopped.
Yeah.
So let's think. This move has been made. You have to take it.
Yes, you have to
take it.
But how to take it is the question.
How to take it? Take it this way. Take it with G. Yeah, I can already see loser explanation.
And by the way, now when this happens, when let's say it takes it to the G pawn, right? This actually works. After this, you're in time.
You're in time, but you also may start with what?
Yeah.
You may start with that guy.
Yeah, you may start with the rook.
Yeah, you may start with that guy.
Oh, because after it takes, oh no, you have to remove it from there.
Direction, you can really open the game. Need to open the game,
And after they could even take rook. They move like this, you have
very careful. Then you get broken. Like at the end of the day, there's something that may give.
I think after this we check.
I may check. I may bring my queen in. Check.
Queen to make it back and
may bring in my queen. Me, I'm a bad person. But there's a thing. That's what you don't want.
Yeah.
That's what you don't want.
The check would be better because
yeah, then probably break it up.
Text.
Night text.
Oh, it covers the square. Absolutely. All these things.
Okay, it's interesting. Now you can say maybe the game has yeah, the game has started. So indeed we see it yeah, which is probably it's a bit safer. Yeah. So
You the other the way two knights are targeting one square is actually a pain. Mm. Wow. So the fireworks are ready to start.
So yeah, say now they're on the two modes.
Yeah.
There's this mode,
Yeah.
this mode.
Oh, preparing the nice spin, the nice attack, and then you eat in check.
Yeah.
Full rook.
Wow.
Wow.
That mode. Then there's
Wait, is it possible to actually suck back the rook?
yeah,
Yeah.
rook takes.
And then you eat the piece.
You have to always be careful with that.
Yeah.
You have to be careful. I mean, he also has knight.
And then it survives. And then you're wondering, what did I do wrong?
So this is a very interesting thing.
Yeah, very true. Yeah. Wow. It's going to be very interesting. Mm.
Just,
Mm.
just really when they're like this, it's interesting. Just me and also just like
Yeah, that's interesting. Mm.
that is an interesting way to
Continue.
because it keeps this right
The banking on angle. Yeah.
it's making interesting.
Yeah. And the funny thing is that you see in a game, most times people are too stressed that the move might come to them and they might get it and like I'm already gonna think
Yeah.
why
Yeah.
what do you
Yeah.
and it's always just interesting how the mind works.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Indeed.
But now that
So he has to think that move is tricky. I think it's forcing this. Takes your main moves, get your queen, and then check here because you want to pin and get back.
I think here.
So it's true here. Here you're losing a piece. Okay. Yeah, an exchange. Maybe it's an exchange. Yeah?
No. You're losing a piece apparently. The full night, but not even in the game.
Okay, it's just tricky because take, but you're going to take. So it's probably an exchange.
No, oh, yeah. You have
An exchange, but that exchange.
no, I think you're going to take care of that bishop now.
This,
Yeah.
or this one, and then I take this.
Oh, yeah.
Or probably
Rerouting
the bishop onto the d4, which is also powerful. Since
yeah,
so it becomes tricky.
yeah. Oh, it's quite interesting how this game has vast opportunities, and it's
That's when I how fast try and break up this guy.
yeah.
Be watching out because there's knight here,
Mm.
and then take this.
Attacking rook. Yeah, and in case of the knight attacking,
He
you
has
just take.
bishop queen, which I also need to watch out for.
Yeah.
Chess. Okay. It's dynamic.
Yeah.
I would need some time to really think how to repercussion.
What about I think in that position after bishop takes,
Reflection takes.
I think what about attacking the knight now?
The bishop.
Yeah.
It's also interesting, but you have to watch out.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not sure about where that endgame is.
Yeah.
Since after check,
Yeah.
the guy's bishops
Monsters.
they're stepping in from competing for the file.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah. So in short, you'd have to take out one of the bishops, one way or the other.
Okay, but yeah, it's interesting. It's very interesting. It needs time to go through it, but the
Yeah.
positions are it's more lively.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, now according to that line, it's actually a nice line now. Because now the king can actually top upon
Yeah,
when you remove one of the bishops, one color will remain.
you want and they're not equal at once.
Yeah. And you have the knight flank on in case of issue. So you
Yeah.
can but king will give back a
Yeah. Yeah.
not spirit milk here. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So that's what I'll be thinking.
Yeah.
That would be my first consideration.
Yeah.
For this.
Yeah. Wow. You win a point.
You're wanting
Yeah. Yeah. And another point to remember is that white is down up here, like pawn. Yeah. But that pawn is marked due to the double pawns that are actually existing.
Yeah.
So it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And this side is 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Because it's funny.
Yeah.
After things like this,
It's far.
it's hard for you to just move the thing away.
Yeah. You can't even want to do that.
Move the queen or whatever. Because it's
Yeah. Protecting it. And the rook is a thief.
yeah.
Wow. Very many. Yeah. Wow. Just one move. Still reaching potential after that move. Yeah.
But yeah, I know it's going to take, they're going to think, it's going to be like a long thing. So let's look at
The ground too.
um, ready? Yeah, okay. You're late, but you're so late. Let's look at the game three. Okay, game two. Game two for London.
Yeah, the London system. But now the funny part was actually this was the reverse French.
Yes. Fine, eh?
Yeah.
I play this line
Yeah.
most especially with the black pieces. Actually, play pieces in the World Cup against
Yeah. I think it was even there was one game we had. I think it was short. Yeah, it also had that same line.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But the famous one was Mihai because he was white, but black. The black pieces and they play it very easily.
Yeah.
You know, he has to infect.
Yeah. Yeah, and just
I also try to think, try to see if I can squeeze something out there.
yeah. That's very nice.
Yeah.
Such a very good win.
Yeah.
And the guy has to accept.
It hasn't dropped. So, and you know, it's 27 and
Yeah. It's a very good win, by the way.
in that game I played with Bishop D6 plans.
Yeah.
This bishop. But even this plan adopted by
And I think this was the time when they were still in the mood of trading queens and going to
but
endgame.
this queen trade is accurate.
Yeah.
For
Right.
either. It's
Yeah.
okay, this is just a well known position. It's well known. All this is well known. Okay. Now in this line,
Yeah.
these are remember the block structures we talked about?
Yeah.
Now here, black is supposed to play on the queen side.
Yeah. Yeah. This one now it works. Yes, only queen side.
If black starts thinking about
Inside play. Yeah.
Then you can be sure that you're going to
Right.
get the game.
Yeah. So if you just say yes,
Yeah.
there's no problem.
They are not because this is these positions are about planning. They
Yeah.
are strategic.
Yeah.
So One thing that black is going to do is match their pawn to c4.
Yeah, and then repeat the same match.
They may not repeat it.
Yeah, they may do it.
They may not repeat it, but yeah, you see, good move. That pawn has to be matched.
Yeah.
And that pawn will be matched even if white plays a3.
Yes.
These will still be matched. The pin is there. There are times when guys have tried
playing f4 right here.
F4 just allowed the pawn to
Yeah.
match, by the way. And the F4 pawn is still pinned to the rook. That's the thing. It's dangerous to allow such things. Yeah. So knight comes. Still possible to play before. Bishop d7.
I wouldn't leave my bishop there.
No, but in this close structure, the bishops can be
weak.
They're not. It's okay to give them. Yeah. Indeed, it's hard to develop this bishop, but before was still preferred.
Because now most of the pawns are actually in white squares.
Yeah.
So you'd be happy if they eat it.
Yeah, if they eat it.
Yeah.
Still with your knight. I like the knights here. So now you should play before. Yeah? Bishop e7. This bishop, I know, prepares. Actually, it's not very serious for it. Yeah.
Because it's really closed. Yeah. There's no queen first of all.
Yeah, there's no queen.
And just pick it up.
Before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indeed. I can tell you probably the bishop should come to here. Yeah. Before. Yeah. That's where. Yeah. Let's say take. I can even go with bishop to a3. So there may be better places for bishop. Yeah. Than
the bishop is great for adventure.
Yes. Yeah. There may be.
Yeah.
Than e7.
Very
when it was played. Yeah. Now maybe in this line the king. Maybe the rook will come. Yeah. Probably. Yeah.
All good moves. Yeah. So even b5 here is actually
b5 sometimes. B5 sometimes. Yeah. So probably. So bishop
actually now the dark bishop actually now is not in the game actually.
Yes. Yeah. So you can see bishop e7 is a move probably engine to say, oh, it moves a bit. Yeah. But there's no one to do it. Yeah. 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 So if that's the problem with guys when you're training this does not really explain why it's important. Yeah. We just tell you this one is 0 point and this one is 0 point.
And you're seeing numbers, you can't understand
that. But now this is a bishop move which is not so crazy. Yes. Castles, indeed castles. Like I say, castling is playable. It's just not. Think about.
I just used to it now.
Yeah. Or think about before. Yeah. And by the now before has to. Otherwise, they're going to play f3, and you never play before. Hey, that's why you had to play before castles. So this was the last chance. Yeah. So f3 now it's now when you don't get that before wherever you're supposed to play, now you've not got before. Yeah. So it means now you clear the wall. So you have things straight. You realize, oh, I should have played before. Yeah. But I didn't manage it. Yeah. So now I should be fair. I should look there. Yeah. Probably start over. How easy is it to break this?
I think before again.
No, before is free now this time. So it's not easy to break this f3. This is point now. It's not easy to break it. So meaning now you're going to defend.
Yeah. You're going to defend the whole game and wait.
Now your work is about defense.
You've just been appointed as a defense minister. Yeah. We are there defending until
you're going to defend for your life. Some people like it. Like as you get better and better at
Yeah.
chess,
Defending becomes better.
defending is okay. Don't mind.
Find it. It's better like you just
Yes,
letting him do as he wishes.
it's better.
Because once his plan stops, now it's your turn.
Now it is your turn.
Mm.
So
Mm.
and by the way,
Yeah.
white is okay because white these moves white is okay on the king side.
Yeah.
They can afford to make these moves.
Because for them they are better.
They are better on the king side. Their play on the king side stays. So bishop, okay, we probably defending.
Yeah.
Let's see. So you can see why it's planned.
E4
break.
E4 is going to break, yeah. But now at this point I think that's when the moves started getting wild.
Rook, rook move. Oh, let's see why.
So I think the plan was to renew the other in and make a push in b4 again worth it.
So you want to, but that can be stopped with one more by the rook moving out.
Yeah. And it's nice to always wait for them to finish their plan and you walk after
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so that has been stopped. So then this move is not
Not useful.
useful.
Yeah.
But we can say, okay, maybe in future,
Yeah,
it will guide them to defend
more the pushes.
the second one.
Yeah.
I can explain that. Let's say if you ask me, I would tell you, okay, it will some defend because I'm supposed to be thinking of defense.
Defending, yeah. So now
This one,
bishop trying to get out, take out that one bishop.
This one is not right. This one is not right. Everything now you should be preparing for this break.
So like right now the knight was okay the way it was.
Maybe you would rather remove from this side. Probably. Yeah, because you was. Yeah, probably you remove the pieces from this side.
And just
at some point, you're not even thinking of F6 right now. You're just defending. By the way, guys should know in their was. Even us, it's stronger than some defend with
yeah.
So like this makes
Yeah.
this one is an attacking move.
Right now there was nothing to attack actually.
Yeah, the guys who should look at the laws of positional chess by the first world champion Wilhelm Steins.
And he also had some instructive endgame tactics.
Yeah, there are lots of positional chess. People should check them out.
Yeah.
So you cannot attack when you're worse.
Yeah.
Because the attack is
and actually became worse.
Now this one not a move I understand so much. Probably
it's what actually brought the turning point of this game.
But now
Problems began.
because actually white is the one who should play on that side.
Yeah.
So what you do? Yeah, you have to go ahead. Because you choose the moment you say, if you start
backtrack, problems come. Now you have to be playing some fine moves to actually survive.
Threat is to trap that bishop.
And I think here,
this?
yeah,
That's a few moves, yes.
Yeah. And now here there was an instructive way of actually playing. Like he had to actually just give out the knight on e4 and accept losing a pawn than a bishop.
She gives out what?
No, she had to play the knight to e5.
Yeah. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, you're supposed to.
Yeah.
Because at least there you get. You're not losing.
Yeah. But the option that was
the
taken.
truth is you'll be lost.
Exactly. So it's either way. It was lost after the bishop was played.
Because what I can see is yes, you're going to play your knight. I just prefer to play with my bishop.
Yeah. And now.
Yes. So now you need to go back.
Yeah.
Let's say they decide to block it. It's no longer very easy to bring in this to attack it.
And now right here you have f5 protecting the pawn that gets the square.
You have a 5, yes, you have a 5. well, it's hard for you to lose the what? The bishop. It's hard to find reasonable moves to
Very.
you can play and attack.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think right here, yeah, there's no way to attack it actually.
There's no way.
That would actually have center piece.
So you lose a pawn. Yes, lose a pawn.
Now we have, I think, we can
Remember, that's not this. Yeah, this is good. I will do it after, only after look to. That's when I'll do it.
when I was starting this game.
Okay, actually, so I'll do it. calling that
Mudam,
we're
I,
interested
I'm
in.
wondering, Mudamu actually, he being pushed looks nice. Oh no, there's a thing.
Being pushed is interesting. Being pushed is interesting. Yeah. Mm.
There's something wondering right now. If
Like,
knowing
what? Mm.
So
It's been a lot of
generally,
recovery chase. So this might happen. Mm.
stay with
And then
probably. All your ski. Mm. And right now, I think I'm more worried of this night coming back into life in case of president. Mm. Mm.
Black has strong moves also. Eh? Queen G7. I don't know if you ever thought of such a move in your life.
So yeah, so that was Now they have a strong pawn chain that
However,
there's another pawn here.
yeah, big point.
We shall be there. Let them not worry. So okay, this is a little bit too far.
Yeah. Yes, very true.
You just lose your queen and sign. Hmm. Now, checking with rook has its own issue. You actually play here. You see here, then after text,
Hello. My name is Chalo Cynthia Wayua, an international arbiter and pharmacist from Kenya. I've been here in Uganda for the ninth edition of Chireka Chess Championship that started on 28th of December and runs to tomorrow, 31st of December 2025. The tournament comprises of three categories. We have the open category, the ladies category, and the junior section. The open and ladies are playing 8 rounds, and then the junior category are playing 6 rounds, where the open and ladies started on the 28th and the juniors started today on the 30th. This ninth edition has attracted players from 6 federations. We have players from Uganda, from Kenya, from Zambia, from South Sudan, from USA, and South Africa. The Deputy Chief Arbiter, I've been working under Innocent Chimera, an IA from Uganda, and I would say that the tournament has been quite smooth, interesting, and competitive at most. Yeah. And with that, I look forward to successfully completing the tournament tomorrow and crowning the winners of 2025 Chireka Open tomorrow. And I would like to say thank you so much to Chireka Chess Club through the captain, Sanya Derek, for extending this opportunity to Kenya and Kenyan arbiters, myself and FA Tracy. We would like to say that we've learned a lot from this tournament and we have grown as arbiters, and we look forward to working with them and also further collaborations with our federation for future tournaments and for the growth of chess. Yeah, thank you.
Hi, I'm Efe Audrey Tracy from Kenya Federation, and I'm here at the Kireka Open Championships. Okay, Kireka Open is one of Uganda's most exciting chess events, bringing people together from across the country and Africa. We currently have 5 federations in the tournament. That we have in the tournament are Zambia, Uganda, Kenya, South Sudan, and South Africa. The level of play here reflects how much chess has grown in Uganda over the past years. We have the Uganda top players, which we now calling them the most wanted. There's a bounty on their heads. If you win a game, you get 50,000. They have currently lost 2 games to Majur from South Sudan and Shafiq from Uganda. He's currently the recent rising star. They are holding strong, and we are hoping the best for them. We appreciate our support, the support that we have from our sponsors, MTN, called Manda Mobile, and Som Chess Academy. Also, the parents and the community from Uganda. Thank you very much. That's all I can say.
Welcome to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin. We are now scouting new places where we're supposed to camp as we prepare our chess mysterios to be able to prepare for international. We shall be camping here in Kapchora at the National High Altitude Training Center. As you can see behind me, it's one of the tracks, and it's very, very a good facility for someone to come and camp here for quite a number of months as they improve, because chess is not just only on the board, but also you need to be in a better physical condition. So you'll be able to do some running, some steep chess, some football, some rugby, just to keep your body in motion and make your brain work very well. We have hostels on the other side, and we are here in Kapchora. See you anytime from now. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin. And we are live at the KCB Open Chess Championship that is taking place in Nairobi at the KCB Leadership Center. And with me today, I'm having one of the arbiters, and we are going to be able to talk to her and get to know who she is and look into her journey of chess, as well as look into her current status of being an arbiter. Okay. So hi. Well, please introduce yourself to our viewers.
My name is Victoria Nachiria, a FIDE arbiter from Uganda. Glad to be here at Chess.
Okay, so we haven't first talk about your journey for chess. How did you start playing chess?
I started playing chess from my high school. That's when I started knowing the pieces.
Okay.
But active chess, I started from the university
Okay.
through Mr. Emmanuel Mwaka,
Okay.
the president of Chess Federation now in Uganda.
Okay.
And I'm really grateful that he introduced me to the game, and I really did play it competitively back then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was UCU?
Yeah, that was just it.
So you are those ladies back when you meet them, you couldn't get any win from them.
The UCU Queens.
Okay, actually you are playing, are you playing in the National League as a player or you an arbiter there?
This year, I chose to arbitrate in the National League, but I have a club, which is Western Express, and we are quite doing well. This coming league, we are facing the top team, Chireka A, and we believe for the best.
Please, because we need you to cause that upset. So that's the title, gets shaken up and people get it on the last day, probably. Okay, and then you chose to also try the arbitration side. Please, could you walk us through how you start thinking about being an arbiter and the journey? How has it gone so far?
Okay. I started arbitration in 2020.
Okay.
I started because I love organization.
Okay.
So whenever I could see that something is missing in a tournament, I could come up and I'm like, let me take this part.
Okay.
That's how I started arbitration. And yeah, it caught up that I started knowing the rules of the game, came up, the federation signed me up, and I started arbitrating in different tournaments. I gained experience as well. I got my NA title. From NA, when I got my NA title.
What is NF?
Oh, National Arbiter.
Okay.
When I got my National Arbiter title,
okay,
I saw that, okay, then I can choose this path of arbitration. I was invited for Kenya Open in Kenya. I got the passion and the determination these guys had here in arbitration, and I was like, okay, I can join arbitration as well. From that, I had to study the course of FA, FIDE arbiter. I passed it and I'm now a FIDE arbiter. I've just done my international arbiters course and I passed it.
Okay, could you please tell us some of the international events so far you've, arbitrated in?
I've arbitrated in the World University Games. That was in Entebbe, Uganda.
Okay.
I arbitrated also in the Africa Juniors. That was in Mombasa.
Okay.
I've arbitrated also in Kenya. Kenya is just like my other country there. They always give me opportunities to arbitrate, and I found that the Kenya Federation for that. And I'm just recently from Kazakhstan from the World Cadet Chess Championship that happened in Kazakhstan. And right now I'm arbitrating at KCB Open Chess Championship 2025. It's really good. The talent is great from the Kenyan juniors, and indeed Kenya is a hub of young talents, and the organization is great thanks to Chess Kenya and KCB.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're missing out Africa Individual Amateur Chess Championship that happened in Burundi. I know there are quite many that she can't list everything. Okay, that is so great. Now, what of advice would you give someone who's out there, who's a chess player? And because there is this thing that people think that, when chess becomes so hard, that's when you should think about arbitration. Do you think it's the same norm, or there is something better you can give people to consider? More of a like advice?
Actually, playing chess is good, but arbitration is also a passion, I can say.
Okay.
I have passion for arbitration because I love organizing. I love organized things. That's why I chose the path of arbitration. But also in chess, I was also doing well. I was an active player.
Okay.
And I could beat people. Just that I chose this other path. So I don't advise people to leave chess to go to arbitration, though we need arbiters as many as possible, but also we need players because we do arbitrate players.
Probably I can be an arbiter for some events, but some events I play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remain active. You can be an arbiter and also be an active player.
Okay. All right. As we wind up, any advice to young girls out there who are starting to play chess, and also those who are already playing, probably any advice you could give them?
The advice I can give the young, mainly girls, I can say, is play your best always and have passion for the game. Have passion that chess is not only a game, but it gives you opportunities that you can't expect. As of me, I started chess jokingly, but right now where I am, I appreciate chess.
Okay.
Yeah, because it has made me to move many countries just because of the game, and I'm still moving more by the grace of God.
Okay. I think one thing we missed out, she's also part of the Uganda Women Chess Association. So in case you're a lady out there, you can be able to, we shall share the details for Uganda Uganda Women Chess Association, so that you can be able to associate with them and be able to, be able to get involved in some of the activities, because they use chess to be able to empower women out there. Thank you so much, Vicky, for your time.
Thank you
And please don't forget
for promoting chess always.
You're welcome. And also don't forget to subscribe, like, and engage with our content. Hi everyone, welcome back to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin, and we are live in Nairobi, and we've been lucky to be able to meet the first international master in East Africa, and we're going to share a light moment with him, and he's going to be sharing a few things with us. Yes, international master Emojong Elijah, how are you doing today?
I'm okay.
That's great. The much I've said your name, please introduce yourself and probably give us just a small brief of your journey to becoming an international master.
Yes, I'm international master Elijah Emajo. I started playing chess in 2008, around towards the end of 2007 at Jinja College. And I've been progressing since then till 2011 when I obtained the rank of a FIDE master. And then 2013, I moved on to the rank of an international master. And I'm still hoping to attain the final rank, the Grandmaster title.
Okay, that is great. That is great. And we're rooting for you, because actually in East Africa, we really deserve to get a Grandmaster. And it is something that even at Olema Sports Club, we're trying to give people an opportunity. And probably we hope that on our journey, we also get a Grandmaster through our ranks. Okay, briefly tell us, how has how has the KCB Open taken you?
It's been very interesting, very... the games have been quite resourceful. There's so much that I have come to know about myself during this event. Before, I used to play chess, and my focus was mostly enjoying the experience, looking at the results. I was mostly result-oriented.
Okay.
Yeah, aiming to win. But with this tournament, I got to learn a few things about myself. And I hope to adjust on them a little bit. There have been so many players who are rated, and most of them about close range. Their ratings are close, between around 1900. Most of the opponents are first.
Okay.
Until maybe the last round when I met a guesser who's 21 and is 2000.
Yeah, I think he's Uganda's number 7 in the ranking.
He's number 7.
Yes.
Okay, then it's 2100. They must be higher 2100.
And by the way, we also ran the top 10 series for Uganda, and you happen to come in, go back, come in, go back. How is it? Are you focused on that, or you're focused on something else at the moment?
Well, when I got my first rating, I was already in the top 10. Okay. My first ever chess rating, FIDE rating, 2146.
Wow.
Yeah, and at that time, I felt it was so easy for me to obtain such a rating. And then I progressed up to 2365.
Okay.
All the journeys seemed to be quite smooth and easy. But of course, when the test came in, that I lost so many rating points, more than 300 rating points to drop to 2000. Well, I got noticed that I also have weaknesses. I am very human, like everybody else. Yeah, I got to understand why people talk about being off form. They talk about sickness, unfitness, or even a busy schedule.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, we do understand. Do you think in Africa one can, put in resources and focus on chess and be able to still survive in terms of other aspects of life?
That's very true. It's very possible.
Okay.
It's very possible. I don't agree with individuals who say that in Africa it's impossible. That individuals who want to progress in chess must travel to Europe. Myself, I'm an example. Yeah, I started from zero. Yeah, when I picked up, and it took me about 4 years to join the national scene. 3 years, close to 3 years.
Okay.
To join the national scene. And then within the 3 years, I started after I joined the national scene, I started to compete at the continental events.
Okay.
Besides the Olympics and maybe some few international tournaments in other countries. I noticed it's very possible for individuals to succeed.
Okay.
During the time, the work I put in was always profitable.
Okay.
Yes. Only that, of course, at that time, the sponsorship seemed sponsors were not so much attracted to the game, but the progress was there.
Okay.
Yeah, the progress was there, and that is the most important thing, because once you obtain the skill, you can be sure that at any time when opportunities come, you can be called upon.
Okay.
When the right time comes, you definitely benefit.
Yeah, very true. Actually, we also believe that if you're prepared, there's an opportunity. If you're not prepared, you can't find the opportunity.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking about Olympiad, how many Olympiads have you been able to play?
I played in 2 Olympiads.
Okay.
My first Olympiad was in Turkey, Istanbul, in 2000. That was 2012.
Okay.
And then the second one was in Norway, Tromsø, in 2014.
Okay. All right. And how was the experience like playing at the Olympiad? It's something I long for. Maybe one day I should also be able to represent the country at the Olympiad.
Well, depending on how a player is groomed, some people enjoy the experience at the Olympiad.
Okay.
And they succeed. Most of their success, they find to get notable results when they get such an opportunity like the Olympiad.
Okay.
But myself, I noticed that whatever I can invest in here in Africa, in the local events, is enough to sustain me to survive even at the Olympics, at the Olympiad.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but I noticed some players, they perform well at the Olympiad, but they struggle locally.
Okay.
At the African events. But that is different from it. It depends on how a player has been trained, how they have learned the game.
Okay.
Yes, the Olympiad is normally it offers a field of so many grandmasters and international masters, so many masters. Let me say, I mean, there are champions from different countries, and there are specific players who are trained to perform well against masters, but they cannot perform well against these mediocres or upcoming talents.
Very true. Okay. Do you play in the Uganda National League?
Yes.
Which club are you playing for currently?
I'm playing for Bulemezi Chess Club. Bulemezi Diatoms.
Yes, that's right. Okay. And do you also play in the Kenyan Chess League?
I joined recently. I'm playing for Lit Life House.
Okay.
Next weekend, I'll be playing my first match. I'll be representing them for the first time in the league.
Okay. I think now people can know that chess can be able to provide some opportunities, not just for someone to play in the video games. You can be able to play within the national leagues, depending on which country you can be able to attract. And clubs do pay some money. It may not be the best amount of money, but yeah, they do pay some money. Okay. Just as we try to probably wind up, what advice would you give someone trying to start chess right now? To be probably, what advice would you give?
Let them come and let them continue putting in the work. They should never give up. The good foundation is easy to build on.
Okay.
So I encourage all upcoming players to get started, to work out a way on how to approach the game.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Do you do coaching?
Yes, I do coach.
Okay. As an individual, or you have like a company or something? How?
As an individual.
Okay.
I have coached here in Kenya. I coached a player called Aravind.
Okay.
I have also coached in Uganda several players, including Sana Shobith.
Okay.
Kian, Suhana.
Okay. Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay. All right. Here's the last question for you. What is the best way to learn? Is it endgame first or opening first?
Depends on what you're learning. If you're learning the theoretical aspect, it's good to start with the openings.
Okay.
Yes, but when we get to the practical view, let's say studying puzzles, it's good to start with endgame.
Okay.
When studying puzzles. And then when we get to the middle game is just for as long as the player is set for real training and hard work, standard grading, middle game is the right phase to start with.
Okay. All right. It's been great having you, Elijah, and sharing a few insights with us. Much it's been a short one, but we hope we shall be able to get some time and probably either here in Kenya or back home in Uganda, where we shall have probably sit down at having some coffee and we dive deep into what Elijah's journey has all been about. And as you realize, we didn't go through the different games individually because that will take a lot of time for us to be able to go through. And back there, please subscribe, like our content, and give us some feedback. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I would like to thank all the people who graced the Chireka Open 2025 Chess Edition. And this is day 2 of Chireka tournament. We have seen people winning bounties in the morning. Yesterday, we had one of the players from South Sudan, Akut. He went on board and beat FIDE Master Kawuma Patricia. And also we saw Muheba Shafiq. He went on to win the bounty after beating FIDE Master Subuga Haruna. We have seen most of the formidable players, that is the Mukoso Emmanuel. He first of all went unbeaten from the first 3 rounds, and in the evening game, he was beaten by Maju. But if you look at his lineup, he first of all beat Wagodo Abdushakur, Arena International Master Wagodo Abdushakur. He went on to also beat FIDE Master Bob Bibasa. Remember, FIDE Master Bob Bibasa is the previous Zaba Saja Memorial champion. So he managed to beat him, and he went in the 4th round, and he lost to Maju, and Maju managed to win the bounty. Chireka tournament is still ongoing, and we have bounties which are going to be taken. If you beat one of the Chireka players who is a roller coaster, you go ahead and win yourself 50,000 Uganda shillings. So today we are in day 2 of the event, and tomorrow, which is going to be a Tuesday, we shall be welcoming juniors to join the event. So the event for the juniors, we expect a minimum total of 70 juniors will be joining the event, and they're going to be playing the classical event. So in this Chireka Open, we have players who have come from Zambia. We have players who have come from our neighboring country, that is Kenya. We have players who are coming from Somalia, Eritrea, and the United States of America. We have from South Sudan. A total of 235 players are so far playing in this event. And tomorrow, we anticipate to have more players who are going to be taking part. That is the junior players. So this will be pushing a total of 320 participants taking part in this event. This is the biggest event in East Africa, and we hope for numbers to keep growing. And we also hope that even next year is going to be bigger than this. We would like to thank our sponsors, MTN, that is Manda Mobile, who have also supported us. We also like to thank the hotel, that is Sportsview Hotel Chireka, who have supported us with the venue and also helping us to make our tournament lit, to make our tournament interesting. So many interesting events are taking place. So many games are ongoing. So many international players are in the hall. We have international master Emma Elijah is also playing. We have a candidate master Zuru Thomas from Zambia still also playing. We have many players from South Sudan. All of them are playing. I can tell you this is, I think, the best Chireka Open has ever had. So tomorrow when we are gracing junior players, we also like to request parents to give us their children. They take part. These players are fighting for a total cash prize of $3,000. That is in the open section and the ladies section. So when it comes to the juniors, we anticipate to give them laptops. We anticipate to give them hoofers. We anticipate to give them speakers in the junior section, and also medals that are going to be won and certificates. So this I can tell you is that everything is going to be going on well, and we anticipate that the tournament is going to be interesting when the juniors join the mix. Also, we are indeed having these games be put on digital chessboards. It means you can still access the tournament online. And I can also say that some of the games are going to be put online for the viewers to enjoy. And we hope the tournament to be interesting. So far, so good. And I believe after this 4th round, no player is going to be on maximum. Everyone is fighting for their life, and we anticipate. We hope to see the champion. We see if the champion indeed is going to be the same champion as Matov Abel, but we anticipate that we shall get a new champion. Thank you so much, and I would like to welcome you back, and thank you for coming to Chireka. And also, we call upon the spectators and the viewers, come and enjoy, come and watch how people are playing. Thank you so much.
Welcome to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin. Today we are live at the 2025 third Grand Prix event, which is Ravsheni Memorial Chess Championship. And we see a lot of players coming up to be able to qualify and get points that help them to be able to be in the top 8 to qualify for the 10. That is the Super 10, where we see 8 from the Grand Prix events, and then also we see a national junior champion, and also where we see a wild card, and they play the Super 10 to be able to qualify for the Olympiad that will happen in Uzbekistan in 2026. So we're going to be showing you highlights, show you the winners, and also be able to give you a glimpse of how the event has gone. And you see that we've had, a lot of upsets. We're seeing the juniors playing quite massively, playing epic games, and showing us that Uganda's future chess is in the right hands.
Mukisa Glory Bumba. I'm here at the Rabushenyi Memorial Open Chess Championship. I'm a national arbiter and a technical director in the Women Chess Association, Uganda. So we are here at the Rabushenyi Memorial Tournament. It's a Grand Prix event, and the Grand Prix events are used to select the chess players who represent Uganda at the World Chess Olympiad. This event has had a number of people, 100 plus, and those people include the juniors, the ladies, and the open category. We have quite a number of prizes that include cash, medals, and trophies for the winners of each particular category that I mentioned earlier. Then in this tournament, we also have arbiters, male and female, of which these arbiters are licensed. We have national arbiters, and I'm one of them. We have FIDE arbiters and international arbiters, of which our chief arbiter is an international arbiter. In this tournament, we also have federations. We have 5 federations. We have the Ugandan Federation, Kenyans, Comoros, South Sudan, and Somalia. We also have titled players. We have FIDE masters and candidate masters taking part in this event. We have the women's section, which also has women FIDE masters, women candidate masters. And for the online tournaments, we have Arena International Masters, Arena Candidate Masters, and Arena FIDE Masters.
Thank you very much for having this opportunity to talk about Rabushenyi. My name is Francis Obita. I'm a veteran chess player. I've played chess for quite a long period of time now. I am a captain of Virginia Knights Chess Club, which is based in the Eastern region. This is about this tournament, Rabushenyi. Really, I'm so impressed. Matches have not done well, but the standard of the game is so high. So my warning goes to those who are away. If you are not strong-hearted, please don't come to this tournament. The standard of Ugandan chess has gone so high. If you think I'm lying, you come and witness by yourself. When you see a young kid, don't think that this is a young kid. Never despise. I've lost to very many kids, and really the quality of the game is so good. And even the last kid I've just played now, much as I won, he played really a very, very good game. Really, what I can say is that the future of chess is in the hands of these young generations. Thank you very much.
Hello viewers, my name is Sanya Derrick, the pioneer for Chessbox Worldwide YouTube channel, and I'm so excited that today I'm giving you a 360 of the Rabushenyi Memorial Chess Tournament, which is taking place right now in Uganda. It started on the 20th November 2025, and it's taking 4 days. It's going to be ending on December 23rd, 2025. So this tournament has been so interesting. For example, personally, I missed the first round, and in just this previous round 7, I was winning the game against the junior champion called Pido Edwin, and I missed, and the gentleman managed to get a draw from the game. And the round 6, I lost to Waswanyola Mark, one of the national team players even he represented Uganda on the Olympiad. And I can tell you Rabushenyi has been very, very tough. It had a field of ladies. Approximately like 30 ladies took part in the field of Rabushenyi, and it saw a very big number in the men's section, that's the open section. So many gentlemen took part in the open section. Masters took part, for example, FIDE Master Subuga Haruna, FIDE Master Wanyama Harold, FIDE Master Bob Bibasa, Candidate Master Gesa Emmanuel, and also so many interesting players who were there, like Apollo, one of the gold medalists from the National Chess League, also Pido Edwin, so many interesting junior players. And I can tell you, Rabushenyi has been very, very tough. And today we are on the last day of Rabushenyi, and I'm hoping that in the next round, that is round 8, I'll be given a player whereby I can also try to execute. I missed a win today, but I know it's very painful, but I'm hoping for the best. Right now still, I would like to also tell that apart from being the pioneer for Chessbox Worldwide YouTube channel. I'm also at the same time the captain for Chireka Chess Club. So I would like to invite everyone to come and take part in the 2025 Chireka Open edition. This tournament is one of the biggest tournaments around the globe. That is around East Africa and in the region.
Amanya gange nze Nansubuga Gloria ndi WFM ndi musanyufu nnyo kubanga nze omu ku bazannyi Rabshen Chess Tournament. Tournament ebadde nnungi ddala era neebaza Federation okutegeka tournament bwe ziti. Kye njagala okugamba abazannyi ba chess ensonga y'okwongeramu amaanyi n'obutaggwaamu maanyi bongere okukola ennyo. So tournament ebadde nnungi, nsobodde okuzannya ku ba players nga nzannya Saba Juliet, nenzannya Zuri, nenzannya Kawuma Patricia, nenzannya Olivia. Game zonna zibadde nnungi era ndi musanyufu. Ezimu nsobodde ziwangula endala nenziloozinga naye nzikiriza tournament eddako njabba omu ku bawanguzi.
This is Mukisa Joshua, Bodwan Olemwa Chess Club. I'm participating in Rabushenyi Memorial, and the tournament is hard. Everyone is strong since there are very few people. So most people who participated are faring well. But then, the tournament is hard basically because right now it is the 7th round and I have 3.5. Yeah, that means you really need to fight hard. And I lost to Sana. Yeah, I was greedy, kind of. But then, I learned a few things from the game. And many strong players are being defeated. The likes of FM Kawuma Patricia, Bibasa Bob. Yeah. Losing to young players. Young players are really doing good. Yeah, they're doing good. The investment is really good.
And I'm one of the ladies that play chess in Uganda, participating in Rabushenyi Memorial 2025. It's been an honor. It's been a pleasure to be part of this event. The competition has not been a smooth ride, but well, we keep pushing. So we have just completed round 7 and currently standing at 5 points out of 7. And hopefully the next round will be better and emerge victorious.
Je m'appelle Amdoullah, je suis comorien. Je suis un joueur d'échecs comme tous ceux, je pense, qui sont montés avant moi dans cette vidéo. Mon expérience ici était vraiment difficile à cause du fait que je ne parle pas bien anglais, mais on dirait bien que ça, au niveau des échecs, ça s'est plutôt bien passé. Je pense, là actuellement, j'ai 3,5, pardon, mais j'espère que dans le tournoi qui vient, qui vient après celui-là, je vais être là et je vais assurer. J'ai joué l'anglaise le plus souvent. Je vais même jouer avec Warhol Wanyama, qui est le leader du tournoi actuellement. Et ça s'est plutôt bien passé. Donc, je suis plutôt fier de ma performance, mais je pense que j'ai des trucs à améliorer.
Yeah, so we are seeing a lot of competitions on the top boards. And this is really an event that is good for the juniors. And I encourage all of those children to come and take part in classical events, because they're the ones that are going to shape their chess So we thank the organizers for organizing this beautiful event. And we surely believe it's going to be a very valuable experience to all those that have participated. Thank you.
As I was driving in, I was getting news that from the older players that the young kids are killing us. So I felt very, very proud that that's where chess has reached in this country. I felt proud being associated with the name Roshen.
Welcome to the closing ceremony on the Took Street 5 edition of the Tuagosheni Memorial Chess Championship, which is a Grand Prix effects, and one of the events you use is select the national team or national teams that will represent us various events that are due next year. Up of that, we have that Uzbekistan only kept. But before I proceed, I will be general sensitive. I will allow the development director to say something before we proceed. Shakira, on behalf of the ladies, citizens.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. How are you doing? I want to say thank you so much for wearing this event. I want to applaud everybody for turning up, for giving it your best, for trying to play the game with good sportsmanship and be good friends. In winning and even losing, in defeat and in victory, you guys did very well. Please clap for yourselves. I want to thank the sponsor, Civil Aviation Authority, Uganda Civil Aviation Authority. I want to thank the Federation for putting this together. I want to thank the family of the prestigious Mr. Rashid, this here with us. And thank you so much for being here, and I wish you all the best in the upcoming events.
It's for me to always ensure your young ladies speak up. Leadership is not solved this country. To have ladies recognized, you can imagine the parliament will be very hard to adopt to consist where every district has a woman representative. So it's not good. And Shakira will attest, when money executive that's been nominated, it's not easy. You can hear get sympathized even in the latest cooks. It's not easy for them, it will lead fellow. I've seen them change leadership almost every year. So we have to support our ladies all the time. We've had a very eventful season, and every time the chess community grows, we are happy, and I'm one of the happiest generation this because I've seen many game pass during my agenda. So we will see a baby thanks to Billy Takan. She gave back, so the chess community is growing. This is a memorial event sponsored by Uganda Civil Aviation Authority. It's supposed to do annually, and it's a memory of a former UCA President Cyril Ramaphosa. The family is here in support the old niches, and they will be coming soon over the years. So we are grateful of this award. The average rating of the chess tournaments in Uganda is shooted. If there is seasonal rate, we are categorized as category 6. Uganda is category 3. The people South Uganda and Kenya are category 5. You can go and pick and find out the meaning of that. It just shows we are not at the same level in any level. We are category 3. And our numbers closest is category 5. And that speaks to the one by the team, salary, national forward, the local director, technical director. They are putting it a lot of power. So the average rate today is about 1800 for this economy. The average rating for this percentage event was 61. These are very high ratings. If the other countries around, you'll find somebody with that rate is actually a national team player. So it is next to your efforts as players, rates, and all those who put you to play this case. So for our travelers from South Sudan, from Poboros, this you can be, we are always one and ready to us too, as we enjoy the game. This year is quite interesting. Where we thought the junior players were coming up rapidly, all of a sudden, the veterans started collecting the top coin. If the last week, we are Gebasa. Oh, but Gebasa, you can build is there. When I know that they tell it today, he's still toward the area. When I look at the winner, there's no much difference between us. Say, so this is the year of the Wazits. We have always told people there is a generation or lost generation between the national team players and the juniors. There is a gap. Guys need to stay fast. These players who are between 35 and great, you need to step up. We can't have a division of players last year almost like August. See, we have to. EGC is verified. Love to step up. Love to step up. Respect the elders. Sit down with them. Play with them. The juniors are coming through. They're really punishing. So there's a mismatch. Something you need to step back. So the is the year of the Wazeis and above, and the Chireka in it. I'm hoping to see another Bibasa or Nyaba. I saw whenever is back on the podium, or wherever it to represent for. I was worried about doing it at my first Kiaki. Those down that took me and spark on the podium. See, so guys, on the day, what up, you? At the last AGM, which was here there, such as November, we promised as we have an AGM coming up. So next year, we shall have an elective AGM. So we are ready and political system also. Both at the federation and as a country. So, what is it? However, there are some people who are getting incited and willing to put the record spread, and the last year we prepared to be the number one sport in Uganda for specific reasons. And one of them was in chess, we have bursaries from primary through secondary and achievers. In chess, this one of the why we self-declare to be the number one sport in the country. At university level, the government helps us by giving sports points. Like you might not find a sport giving bursaries in primary. But in chess is all. The other reason was we have sports tourism. It's difficult. Many of the other sports, swimming, taekwondo, sport out to get a visa, just accompany your child. In chess, it's beneficial. Penguins, freeze, and accompany our players. And that is small stories. We also indicated that our top players, we cash like today in the World Treaty, our players are going to win cash. It will also indicated that our team players in the Olympia get paid when they play. It also indicated that in the league, we don't have players, we play for free. So we are getting very professional. We also indicated that it is a career path. Of recent, you've had several technical personnel vying for arbitration. It's because it's a job. People get any. In Uganda, it's 150,000 for the chief artisans, and it depends down to it. But at the World Telecom Continental level, the chief arbitrary school man, 5,000 euros, 10,000 euros, 2,000 euros, depending on the event. We've also implicated that chess is one of the sports that helps to break stigma. Uganda, when we play a chess in the number one in military, so should this day, we are number one in the gender equality index in Africa and number 3 in world. So, we be broken and stigma, and not just for ladies, but also other categories. Our team for the different ego, that's present from the Olympia for the different ego. And that's the wise story. We have purchased a prison, say, Uru and in Chitaria, where and so is in Chitanian, our General Secretary, Mr. Joe, as well for the team in goal. We have chess seasons. We also have purchased in refugee camps. Some of the players you see around South Sudan, I call them from the camps in Gwayanda, in Koboho. So, there's a crucial stigma. We read it an interesting aspect. When we see Olemwa, when you see it, Sanyama, YouTube, when you see it, all these other people who come up report it. Is this the content is paying for? If you upload it on YouTube, if you put it on TikTok, the more likes you get, the more money you make. So, chess is competition. It's a brand. We also indicated that you may show up and create friends. Before 2010, the crypto still like that 2004, it was really hard to make it to the Olympia here. And I will tell you that because we made friends at FIDE, at SCC, when we don't have get tickets, some just call the FIDE president, we call on friends. So, to the part is your network, and the other person. So, just go see the part, and we're up, based off. And so many others, when you see the overlays the best and they find you can ask the likes of Tumwa, Oye,
They beat the Pani with the organized is the best. The Trojans in Agonians. They expect a lot of funding to opponents players straight. On average, it's now 50,000 per hour. So, when we create a chance to be the number one school, Uganda, we beat it. And because of the declarations and many more, we are what we are today. And chess is blowing very fast. So today what she events is one of the events in memory of our forefathers. Permanation for these events in Uganda that make us one of the two big federations in Africa. Our festival, I wish to invite you to speak to our participants and to this event. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. The President's Vanita's Federation here. Thank you, Brother Guitar. National Forge. Government Director, and the rest of the executive team, the Ghana Chess Federation. Thank you very, very, very much on the efforts you are making, pushing the game forward, specifically promoting this event. My name is Alan Muhume. I am the firstborn son of the late CEO of Shin, and it always gives me great legend to be at these events. I feel very, very, very proud, not only to be associated with the family, but to see the impact that our father had on the game through supporting young talent. When I was coming in today, I was drawing of the young talent we have in the country, specifically at this event. And it's a very, very, very strong young talent, and I've been very, very proud. So I can do me thank executive team and the participants also. I would have not say much, except to say that it gives me great pleasure, as always, to represent a family. This time, which it's just to be, I'm by myself. Usually we're about 2 or 3. And nobody's been extremely honored. So thank you all so much for participating. I'd also like to thank the Civil Aviation Authority, as always, Brian, since he's our father pass, for all the support they have extended to ensuring this event happens, both financially and in other ways. And also all the other sponsors that have come on board. Thank you all very, very much. With us, allow me to stop here, and I wish you all a very bad thank you.
In the third Grand Prix event, Rapshenia Memorial Open Chess Championship, in the open section, we see FIDE Master Wanyama Harold, who comes back to winning ways, and he wins the tournament with 7 out of 8, going unbeaten. He was followed by Nyola Wasamak with 6.5, and then we had over 9 people, and this time around, in the 9 people that came in as third, we also had the juniors and the notable current Uganda number 1 woman FM Sana Omprakash in the juniors and the women section, but also we had Mwase Matthew, which of them finished with 5.5, having lost to only notable strong players and drew with some of the strong players. In the ladies section, after taking off time to be able to finalize her
UCE final exams. Woman candidate master Kawuma Patricia comes back and wins the Rabsheni Memorial Open for the ladies section. She was followed by a woman candidate master Ampire Shakila, and followed by the youngster who was shocking players, that is Azuria Tatina, who tied with Asima Olivia in the third position, only taking it by tie break.
So keep on it, subscribe, like, and let's share comments so that we'll be able to understand and where we can improve, and also what can we cover and be able to bring it back to you. Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, welcome back to another variation of Bunny Chess Bulletin. Today with Olema Sports Club and some of the players who are taking part in the KCB Open Chess Championship here in Nairobi at the KCB Leadership Center. And with me, I'm quite having a number of players here. As you can see, they are not happy. But let's find out what has happened. Pauline, what has happened?
Is the mic working? Karuna, is it morning? Is it evening? So I still can't tell the time of the day. The situation has been rough. I won't even set up. The situation is rough compared to Mombasa. It's so bad. I don't think I'd wish this on my worst enemy at the moment. But next time better. There's always a next time, right? Yeah.
Hopefully, Arnold. Arnold is the captain for the club, and just tell us about yourself, by the way. Who are you and what are you doing in Nairobi?
My name is Ikonde Nekemia Arnold. I am the captain of Olema Sports Club, and I'm in Nairobi here to play KCB Open. Earlier on, we're participating in Mombasa Open, and I managed to finish joint second. But what I experienced in Mombasa Open is quite different from what I'm experiencing in KCB Open. Given that Mombasa Open, I decided to play in the under 1700 category, and I was the top seed in the under 1700, and I was enjoying. I will tell you that it's a very good feeling playing a tournament where you're a top seed. You feel the strength. You don't need to actually push for the win. You just need to wait for the opponent to make a mistake and you punish. Once you punish, you don't give them free breathing space. So it gave me that sense of strength, and I felt very strong. But now when I came to KCB Open, first day I did not get any win. In the morning, I got beaten by Basangwa. In the evening, I said I'm removing my mask off for the evening opponent. The opponent was like, you will attack, you will get tired, and you will resign. That's what happened. So, entering the second day, I was like, okay, let's try again.